Ahem! The next day, as they were leaving Bethany, Jesus was hungry. Seeing in the distance a fig tree and leaf, he went to find out if it had any fruit. When he reached it, he found nothing but leaves, because it was not the season for figs. Then he said to the tree, "May no one ever eat fruit from you again." And his disciples heard him say it. Hello, Charky. Hello, Johnny.
Hello.
Hey, Cass.
Welcome, one and all.
That's not the version of Jesus cursing the fig tree that I remember, though. I remember him just going like, "You piece of shit.
This
Fuck
fucking
you."
tree. Yes, from that opening, you may be able to contextualize it from the graphic on the screen, and also the title of the stream and/or YouTube video. A lot of context clues to clue you in that the time of year has come again. It's Bad Bible Games here on the Bad Game Hall of Fame, the show in which we play Christian video games, which are I put this stream announcement up earlier today, called it Bad Bible Games, and someone replied saying, "Does this imply the existence of good Bible video games?" And, fair point. But I will say...
Okay, I was gonna mention the chat, and our intro video alluded to it. Castlevania technically counts. You're literally fighting the hordes of evil with the power of Christianity at a certain point.
I mean, holy water is one of the power-ups in that game. But I would say that...
That's a spicy meatball!
If you remember last year's edition of this stream, there were a couple games that were at least surprising in how not bad they were. It's not to say that any of them were particularly great, but, there were some that pleasantly surprised, at the very least.
There's a decent arcade game in there, right?
Yeah, that was the Noah's Ark arcade game. It was simple. It was rote, but, it was functional.
The Konami Noah's game on NES.
Oh, there's that one, too. That one was all right. Anyway, I made sure there's nothing good tonight. It's going to be all dog shit. No, that's not true. There might be a couple of interest, of amusement. You'll have to wait and see, folks. I will also say that this episode is really honing in on computer games. We've really honed in on the home computer market with this one. So, despite people who have been waiting for it since last year, no Wisdom Tree. No, we're going to do a separate thing for Wisdom Tree and Color Dreams. That's going to get its own program at a later point in time. I suppose there's also one more disclaimer we should probably put up at the top of the show to repeat something that I believe Charky said last year, which is that we're not here to just shit on people for believing in the Bible or Christianity or religion as a whole. We're not here to dunk on the church or whatever the case may be. We're just here to dunk on bad games. We're here to have a little fun along the way. So try to keep it civil in chat, so we can continue doing this series without getting crucified for it.
Hey,
thank you.
And by the way, if you're watching this right now on Twitch, happy night before Hanukkah.
Oh yes, that's
tomorrow.
We do this during the holiday season for a reason, folks, and we hope to keep this tradition going. But we may run out of Christian video games at some point. Then maybe, just maybe, we'll have to come for Hanukkah games. We'll have to come for bad Torah games, terrible Torah games.
I've looked. I found one. I'm definitely intrigued by it, but I don't think it has anything to actually do with Hanukkah. But I'll look into it.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But for now, one of my favorite things to do during the holidays is to gather with family and ignore them, pretend they don't exist, while I feast and feast and feast. And that's the only segue I can come up with for Charky Stream Snack.
Alright, tonight's stream snack. Food. I'm just going to count my dinner as the food here. I had hamburgers. Homemade hamburgers. Well, homemade is stretching it. It's one of those things where you go to the store and they have the patties pre-pressed and I think pre-seasoned, and then you just fry them up, and man, those are sitting real heavy on me. I had that almost 2 hours ago, and I can't imagine eating anything else for like the rest of the night. I have like one of those Gatorade,
Protein
what's the
bars.
thing that Gatorade makes? Protein bars, right? That's what Gatorade
It
is known
still
for.
fucks with me, the fact that they're in like the snack bar game, the protein bar game, and not just making drinks.
Well, I have one of those sitting off to the side just in case, but I think those hamburgers are going to do it. And our drink tonight, keeping with the Bible games theme, is Monster Energy Juice Bad Apple. And the front of it has a woman with a somewhat ominous gaze in her eyes trying to hand you an apple with the Monster Energy logo on it. Which, as some of you know, has been used by certain people to claim that is a satanic symbol.
I was
They've
thinking
said, like,
about it the entire time.
Yeah.
I saw that same
So,
can
you know.
at the store when I was picking up my Monster Energy for the night, which is a orange dreamsicle, and I saw that apple one, and I was just thinking, like, man, that lady at that religious conference who had that booth at that table set up, she's got to be eating well off this bad apple, I tell you what.
Yeah, Sai in chat says bottoms up and the devil laughs. So yeah, bottoms up. Have a taste. I've had this before on the show. It's good. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
sinful. Johnny, what are you having?
I've returned to the 2 drinks arc, though I don't know if this is sacrilege because today my cold drink is coffee. It is a Starbucks Grande Cup Caramel Macchiato chilled coffee. I'll pull out a bit. And then I have a hot chocolate drink for the season. And then my snack is very indulgent, but it is a indulgent Bailey's biscuit. It's 2 discs. One's a cookie, one's a disc of chocolate, and then there
One's
is a
soundtrack.
Bailey's inspired cream. So I assume non-alcoholic. But
I was thinking about Bailey's when I made this cream.
oh, I'm normally thinking about Bailey's. Just
This is a general principle. Yeah, that's fair.
yeah. No, I don't drink often, but the Baileys could change me, but I refrain.
I was thinking I haven't had like a Bailey's or any sort of like cream-based liqueur in quite a bit. I've really just been like the only liquor I've drank in the past couple of years has been Fireball whiskey. I was thinking maybe I should try something like that. And I was like, oh wait, it's the holiday season. Maybe I should just get some eggnog. And I'm thinking once I get paid for this month, later this month, maybe I'll go get a eggnog daiquiri. I think it is time to do that again.
'Tis the season.
Just as right now, it is time to bring a close to Sharky Stream Snack.
Amen to that. Well, thank you all for providing. And I will now provide you with the 4x3 screen, where we will begin tonight's festivities with a 1983 title by the name of Bible Baseball. This was developed and published by one Davka Corporation for the Apple II, possibly some other platforms. We're playing the Apple II version just to get some Apple II on the show. I see there's an Atari sticker on this box art, so this is probably like an Atari 800 version, if I had to guess. Let's take a look at the back of the box. I don't know we show the back of the box, but I feel compelled to, for some of these games, to read some of this religious ad copy. Let me get my peepers on, zoom in on this. And
I have a comment already. I like that good book is in scare quotes. It's a bit weird.
How well do you really know the good book? Ooh, that's mocking. The pitcher throws, the batter swings, and the ball flies into the outfield. You got a hit. That is, if you knew the answer to a Bible question. There are 200 of them covering dozens of subjects. When the computer asks a question, your answer could get you a single, double, triple, or home run with your players racing around the bases. You play against the computer or another contestant. Know instantly whether an answer is right or wrong and what the correct answer is. A mistake puts you out. If the question was easy, you lose 2 outs in a double play. Questions missed will turn up later till you get them right. You'll also find music and humor hidden in this game. So play ball! So that's got me pumped. That one has got me psyched for this. Now, Sharky, you can't necessarily play any of the games today. All these games being PC games are controlled in very peculiar ways.
Right.
That are going to rely on me to be the sole inputter. But your Bible knowledge trumps mine. So if there's any hard Bible trivia, I'm gonna lean on you for this one. If that's
As
all
the
right.
least religious one here, I do have the most knowledge of the Bible.
There is a correlation there.
You probably do, and I did go to church for a very brief period in my Scouts days.
Remember,
You and I were actually like arguing back and forth for the show about like a certain verse of the Bible that I was right about.
Not
So,
arguing, just
No,
helping my confusion.
remember,
yeah, okay, argue is the wrong word.
when you see a kneeling player in the left on-deck circle, the visiting player or the computer is up. When you see someone in the right on-deck circle, the home team is up. When your question is pitched, press the letter corresponding to the correct answer. No need to press the return key. I'm just going to go up against the computer for this one. There is a multiplayer game later tonight where we will be able to put our Bible knowledge, our individual Bible knowledge,
This is a present from me to
against each other, pitted against each other. Thank you, courteous Canadian. May your holidays be tolerable and your stream snacks be delicious. Thank you kindly.
God's music. I like the whoop 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 added to it.
Yep.
Put a little stank on it.
Whoop whoop. That's the sound of Bible baseball for the Atari.
And there's yet more
Whoop,
music.
That's it. Whoop whoop. That's the sound of Pharisees. Whoop whoop.
It's the sound of the trees. Let's go with minor league questions. Why don't we? What's your name?
The Alan Rosenbaum.
And now, our national anthem.
I'm standing. I'm pledging. Hand on my heart.
Wasn't the whole song?
Play ball!
You know, it's no double dribble for the arcades, but
Yeah. That audio is amazing.
a
I really
treat
hope
for
that
the
would just go
ears.
through- I really hope that would just go through the entire game.
I wish. That's the power of the Apple II, baby. All right, I think we're pitching right now. The prophecy of the dry bones was said by... Any ideas?
Them
Now we're talking
bones,
about
them bones,
the
them
Bowser dry bones? Or
Yeah,
the
I'm
Koopa
thinking
dry
the
bones?
Gospel of Bowser here.
I thought that was Shakin' Stevens.
I don't know the prophecy. Well, prophecy.
I'm going to say Ezekiel.
is Ezekiel.
That sounds like the most Bible name here. Hey! Who said, I am my brother's keeper? A lot. A lot of people said that over time.
Other way around. Am I my brother's keeper?
I don't know.
I mean, I know Cain and
the-
Abel were brothers.
The answer is Cain. So,
Okay, thank you.
yeah.
Right, Genesis 4:9. I'm out. And let's see if we can do a clean inning here. Absalom was David's son, nephew, doubles partners. Probably C, right? It's probably...
There's humor in this game. They said, probably son.
Yeah, because it sounds like Absalom, Absa-son. Hey, there we go. Those are the kind of context clues I use to solve these things myself. That's 3 outs. It's your ups, Cass. All right, I'm ready for this. Let's knock them dead. Let's mercy rule these fuckers. Mene, Mene, Tekel, Upharsin was the handwriting on the wall, the 4 sons of Daniel, an Israeli dish.
Oh, you should know this.
Handwriting on the wall.
Yep.
All right, this better be a homer.
Mene, mene, hi, mene, ha, hamelo.
Wow, such fanfare. The crowd's either going wild or they all died in a horrible stadium fire. It's hard to tell.
I feel like they should dub over those sound effects when players run in baseball in real life. Like Mr. Krabs running sounds.
The
Bump
Jubilee
generator.
year
Nope.
is
But this
30
is one I should know, and I don't know. The Jubilee year. That would be the
Sandra Ray
founding of the
points out-
church, which would be,
Yeah.
I want to say the
San-
year 50?
Right, Leviticus.
Hey,
Anyone got to say
trouble.
something nice?
Oh, say something. I like trivia. Trivia is fun in general.
yeah,
Not
the question
mine.
seems to be programmed right. Answers are correct, I assume.
Also, get a little closer to your mic, Johnny, for my sake, please. Not by might, nor by power, but by my spirit was said by...
I
Miley
don't
Cyrus?
know.
I'll go with that. Miley Cyrus, probably. No, it's Zechariah. You're out!
Yeah, Zechariah does sound more Bible than Miley Cyrus.
Esau sold his birthright to Jacob. I always assume true and false questions are true.
Yeah, you're correct.
There's something that can happen in this game
You're waiting on.
that
Yeah,
I'm
I know what
hoping
you're
will
talking.
happen here. Second chapter of Obadiah is about absolutely nothing. That's when Jerry Seinfeld got tapped to ghostwrite portions of the... I'm going to assume it's about sin. No, it's
Yeah, there's no book
absolutely
of
nothing.
Obadiah. There's no book of Obadiah.
Well, that's a trick question.
The first temple was destroyed by the Babylonians, right?
That sounds right.
Charky? Charky!
Oh, the first temple was destroyed by first temple. Probably the Babylonians. Yeah. There is a book of Obadiah, by the way. I was wrong.
But the
It
answer
would've
was
gotten me
still
the same
absolutely
answer.
nothing.
Yeah. Oh, you know why? Because it's one chapter.
Ah. Elijah went to heaven in... I'm going to assume a large cloud.
No.
No?
Chariot of fire.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. Ashens does point out the devil does have all the best tunes, and this game is proving that point right, as per usual.
Why is the book of Obadiah a blind spot for me? That's weird.
Which prophet was imprisoned by the Jewish people? Well, I know Jeremiah was a bullfrog, so I think that disqualifies him from... I don't think he's a Bible guy. I think he's a Michigan J. Frog type. So it's either Isaiah or Ezekiel.
I'm leaning towards Ezekiel. No, Jeremiah. Shit.
Well, that's all right. So what I was hoping to show off here is that you can get a question right, and the computer will still decide to not give you a point. They'll just catch your hits. And I don't know if it's tied to like taking too long to answer a question, like they assume you're cheating or something, and they punish you in that way. Whatever, let's just... I guessed. You know, I have a 33% chance here, so it's probably...
You didn't give me a chance to tell you the answer.
Covet?
Yeah.
It's going to be a no-hitter for this computer, I tell you what. Also, none of us set the Twitch category. Whoopsies! That's assuming Bible baseball is even a game. No, it is not. Surprise, surprise. The psalmist says, "Thou hast made man a little lower than..."
The angels.
That would make... No. Oh, yes, you're right. I pressed the wrong button. And, of course, they take the opportunity to hit a homer on me. Sci42 says they're reading the FAQ for this game on the Sacred Text Archive. Courteous Canadian asks, can we charge the mound? Unfortunately not. Can we start a brawl in Bible baseball?
Oh, absolutely nothing.
Has one chap. And there's one chap named Obadiah.
That's so embarrassing that I forgot that the book of Obadiah existed. Embarrassing for me.
The first woman was
Lilith.
I don't think that they're going to steal it from me on this one, and I really want them to. How goodly are thy tents, O Jacob, was said by a prophet who was...
Probably ALC. I can't imagine it
Not
being
C.
B.
It can't be C.
Yeah, no, timeline-wise.
Is it just A then?
Well,
Might
how about I sit here a little longer to see if that sets up the game to yank the ball out of my hand?
Yeah, let's sit here for a while, but I think I might be E.
You think so?
Uh,
Let's go with B.
yeah, I think it's B. Yeah,
Ah, okay.
it's a triple.
No, allowed pagans
It's
in
a
the Bible.
twipple, baby. I
sometimes
swear
there's-
the computer can steal the ball even when you get it
Oh,
right.
I watched it happen like 3 times in a row yesterday when we were testing this.
That's why I'm expecting this to happen, but they keep... Which king gave the Jews permission to return to Israel and rebuild the temple? Herod?
I don't think it would have been Herod. Usually I wouldn't associate king with either Julius or Herod. Or no, King Herod, yeah, but
I don't think the
Herod's
movie.
the wrong point in time.
I pressed
I
A.
don't think the movie I
Yeah,
watched.
that's the only one I was
covered
leaning
that.
towards at that point.
Also, it doesn't tell us what our score is until, like, the between rounds here. And we can see that we're in a major advantage way here. I'm going to guess this and hope I get it right. First temple. Come on, steal the... There it is! Oh no, you was robbed.
And it's a double play.
So, okay. Now, I'm glad that finally happened. So I can just show off that you can be, like, completely on top of your Bible knowledge. You can know everything there is to know. You can know the Bible inside and out. You can play
know
a
that this is
perfect
Psalm
game.
23.
And then the game will just decide that, like, well, we got to move this along, so we're yanking this one out of the air. We're taking this one away from you. But I don't know if we need to do all 9 innings of a game of baseball here. I'm going to say mercy rule. And just claim victory here after I score this homer.
Oh, yeah, that was worth it.
I ask, are the majors questions real obscure apocrypha?
Yeah, they're really plumbing the depths of the archives for those. I think that's going to do it for Bible baseball. I think we've seen everything there is to see here, more or less. There ain't much, but, a functional product. And sometimes that's all it needs to be. So
Better than can be said about some other things we have to do tonight.
Most certainly. We move on to our next game, which is Defender of the Faith, The Adventures of David for MS-DOS. No box art, cover art archive for this one. So I'll just go ahead and tell you that this is a 1992 release developed by Solid Rock Software and published by Nav Press Software. I discovered this one thanks to the Exodus archives. So again, I'd be surprised if this one's on the Twitch database, but
It does not look like it.
Yeah, not fucking surprised. This one is a strange one. I will set it up in advance while it loads in the background while I get this up and running. But one that I'm eager to show off, if only because it has one of the most egregious issues I've ever seen in a video game ever. That renders basically the whole thing unplayable. It's honestly kind of fascinating. Yeah, let's go ahead and just put that up in 1:1 pixel aspect ratio.
Looks like you're asking if this is a Judas Priest game.
No, we're going to do our musician game stream some other night. We're going to get to play the Amiga Motorhead game at all.
Like that leaked version of the Metallica car combat game.
What? Oh, no, here we are.
Something, Hebrews 11:33 through 34. I don't think we need to read every bit of scripture that pops up on the screen tonight, but...
Oh, I like the music.
Donnie Gossett, the actual developer of this game. It's good that we have his name on there. It was a time of war, rebels and Imperials. Ooh, there we go. Cute little animations in this game. There are aspects of this game I like. And, you know, I think I am going to do 4x3 for this. This deserves to be full screen. So the presentation of this for what is ostensibly a one-man game, actually very impressive, I find it. This David Gossett guy put in work, made a full-ass video game on his own. Oh, thank God it has the chapter unlocked there. Okay, so a menu like this. You would navigate by means of using the arrow keys on your keyboard.
And yeah, that's what the instructions seem to imply.
The deliberate way, you need to hold down the keys, but if you hold them down, it starts to cycle. So you have to have a very precise timing to make it actually cycle through anything on the menu. And then you're still very likely to overshoot stuff, which makes menuing in this game virtually impossible, making it incredibly hard to access the video game within.
How would you compare it to like X-Men on the NES? Trying to select a character.
It's comparable. Also, I have to hold down enter for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nothing. You know why? Because I pressed on the wrong frame interval. There is something to this where it's like it's based on what frame you press a button on or something. It's impossible to describe. It's impossible to fuck up this bad.
Oh, okay, so I'll throw random numbers out here, but if this was running at 30 frames per second...
In short time, your fate will be
If you're hidden
sealed,
in between each
Superman.
frame, it's eating the input, and it's not even delaying the input. The input's just gone.
Yeah,
That
basically. That would seem to be the case. Obscene. And then, you know, what's fucked up is that we get into the actual gameplay in a minute here after this little introductory bit. And the game controls fine. Like, the character input, the character movement, left, right, up, down, attack button, all that shit works. It's just the menus that are completely broken in this. Also, it skips past that screen without giving you an option to read the controls or the scoring mechanisms.
Oh, damn.
So here we play as David. Gotta rescue our flock. Oh. There is...
David, the faces of evil.
Yeah, that
does
is the
look
impression
like
I
that,
get
though,
from
right?
it. You're absolutely spot on with that. So...
I'm so hungry, I could eat leavened bread.
No, get back here! There we go.
I mean, just seeing him one-hit knock out his animals with this stick is impressive.
So these lamb here, you may notice a little lamb meter in the bottom right. That has to hit some number, I think like 6 or 7. And that requires not just like keeping the animal safe, it requires you letting the bears and lions
This is a present.
take
from
them
me to
away
you.
and then snatching them out of their jaws. You can preemptively attack the animals, and then you'll just never progress. Ever, at any point.
Thank you for the subscription, advanced class.
Also, watch that lamb just
Well,
fall off
goodbye.
the side. That'll count against me. Alright, you don't play like a lemming. You go backwards. See? No point for that.
Hey, David, go take the sheep somewhere else. This is bad land for raising sheep. You know,
Yeah.
like
Oh, I'm so
between
clutch.
the bear cave, the lion den, and like
Hey.
the cliff.
We'll be rewarded if we can get through the 3 rounds of this first stage. Then I'll go on to see the second. Yeah, I let the lions snatch that one. It wasn't worth it to try and run screen right. Jesus! There's
The
no way to
amount
predict
of-
that.
The amount of shit constantly going down here is actually making me like think of the Cabela's Dangerous Hunts games.
Yeah.
Should have given David an elephant gun. No, 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 no.
You know, that's part of the armor of God they usually don't mention. It's the elephant gun of piety.
I got a heart back. They give you heart backs on occasion. I'll take him where I can get him.
That one's helping you. That one's like helping you grind out experience.
Come on, get back up. Get back up.
I'm hype.
Ugh. Ah, dang it. Oh, and back to
all
round
of-
1. That's so brutal. I think there might be a secret to just, like, letting them take the animals and then just bonking them on the head. So hopefully we can get into some sort of pattern here.
Again, that gray bear was really helping you out with that earlier.
And he might help me again.
Oh, nope.
Nope.
Oh, poor
I
bear.
can't even catch a sheep. I don't want to be here.
Again, no points for that. Oh, nope, nope. I think my timing's way off. Also, the game punishes you if you beat the animals while they're down, which is a good little message, I suppose. What did that lion even want? He just wanted to take someone with him. You have to press up to get up from being attacked, so you do have like a bit of a delay. And also, like, turning left and right has frames as well. So it's not the most responsive game, despite everything that I said earlier. But, you know, it's a damn sight more responsive than the menus of this game. All right, I'm ready for more animals. I'm ready to have scoring opportunities. I'm ready to get this round over with.
I was about to say, you've driven out every
is-
other predator from this place, but no.
David is the apex predator.
The music is really surprising me, though.
It's going a lot of different places, which is to say it does not have a consistent melody.
Come on.
I
Mr.
thought there was a
Lion.
moment where I heard it going, you know, "Oh, come all ye faithful," but then that stopped.
Yeah, like, not full on prog, but it feels prog-inspired a bit.
Hey, Gray Bear, you want to do me a solid? Nope. And it sucks as you do lose the point every time.
Oh, you regen health. Okay, I just realized that it was coming back naturally.
2-for-1 special
So-
there.
So I have to ask, does this game have more stages
Yes.
that are different layouts?
I would presume so. We'd have to make it past round 3 here. You can tell that on the main menu, I had unlocked another chapter. But I do kind of want to see
okay.
the cutscene that plays at the end of this. Yes!
It's a good ending frame right there.
Mid-mauling, but I'll take it. You know, it's actually better the harder it gets because it means that we only have to spend less time here.
Yeah.
I don't like how the sound of you like swinging your staff is a heartbeat sound.
Fuck.
Very nerve-wracking.
Yeah, the sound
well,
effect choice is a bit strange. Cowbells, claps.
808
explosions.
synths. You know, Jesus' favorite. Oh,
Oh,
fuck!
nope.
Oh,
Okay,
okay. I thought
no.
we skipped the cutscene by accident.
No, it does that for every single one of them.
Yes, it does. It does throw you off in that way. But hey, we won round 3.
Jesse, you have presented me 7 different sons to me. But then I'm out to be the king of Israel.
No, there is still my youngest son, David.
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Wow.
David.
he
Good work.
took
Dino
one look
Gem
at this kid
Award.
and he's like, yeah, you're the king of Israel.
And that's when he got his Dino Gem.
And of course, you can't have a Bible game without Bible trivia. Why did the Lord reject King Saul from being the king of Israel? I'd love to. Alright, so what's the answer, Turkey?
A and B sound like almost the same thing.
Well, I'm
right?
trying to
Yeah.
answer A here, and we got it wrong, which is okay. So I'm gonna go down.
It's disobey the Lord, I think.
It must be by process of elimination. I'm holding down, holding down, holding down. Ugh, there we go. Who in the Bible said obedience is better than sacrifice?
I would say
Probably
maybe
not
Samuel
Sal.
the prophet.
I'll give it a shot if it lets me get down there. Hey.
Yep.
All of the above, right?
Probably, yeah.
It's another trivia cheat for you is that if there's ever all of the above, it's usually all of the above. Who is the shepherd over David? The Lord, right?
Yeah.
Leaves the flock to search for the lost sheep is the correct answer, but that's a stupid answer. Yeah, go find one sheep. Leave the rest of the flock to get, like, mauled by wolves and lions and bears. How was David protected from the attacking lions and bears?
He used his stick and beat the shit out of him, apparently.
Yeah, beat the crap out of him. I'm just going to assume saved by the Lord. And the Lord chose David to be the king.
That's the cheat answer, though, isn't it?
Thoughts and intentions, I guess.
There we go. All right. Let's see a little bit of David the champion.
I'd love to see the musician. I want to know if there's a rhythm game in here.
With these inputs? God, I hope not. This presentation, very impressive, especially knowing this is a one-man band kind of game, presumably.
Mm-hmm.
Now, obviously this background is, like, digitized. There's, like, some deluxe paint special here. But these animations all seem to be bespoke.
All right. I think top tier is Sub-Zero in this.
Even though King Saul promised great wealth and rewards to the man who would fight Goliath, all the men of Israel were afraid.
You know, not enough wars are decided by just, like,
one-on-one
combat. You know what? One-on-one. I've heard a story, and I feel like the story is bullshit. But I heard a story about the creation of the Gatling gun, which was that it was made to lower casualties. Because the idea was, if you had one guy who could shoot enough bullets worth 1,000 guys shooting guns, then you could have an entire war of just two guys,
blasting
one on each side, blasting each other.
Oh.
Up.
Well, you tried, David.
Huh. You know, I wish I could have lingered on that instruction screen for more than, like, a half second to see what the inputs were for this.
All right, I'll figure it out. Give me a minute.
I can't...
I assume there's a duck.
There must be. You would think so, but...
It's not just... Oh, there it is.
What I'm really curious about are the slingshot mechanics.
Okay. All right, hold up. I'm gonna post this picture in the stream room if you want to see what the actual controls are.
Well, I don't think David is gonna stay alive long enough to see it. Okay. Space to get a stone. Enter to sling a stone. P to pray. And
plus and minus for height, which I assume that's the height of where you're throwing the sling, not make yourself as big as Goliath to, like, fight on even.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be a bit of a cheat, wouldn't it? Can I skip this? Yes. Huh. Well, I tried to skip it, and it has brought me back to the menu.
Patience is a virtue, you know.
I wonder if they legitimately expect you to sit through that. The game crashed.
Oh,
it just closed out of DOS completely the second I attempted to...
I'll never know who will win between David and Goliath.
Yeah, you know, you have to read the book. You have to wait for the next entry, the next chapter to...
Yeah.
So I guess that's going to do it for Defender of the Faith. That'll really do it.
Z-Reserve asks, what unmakes this claim, Charky? And I have no idea what you're asking. So sorry, I missed the context of what you're asking.
So we'll just move along, why don't we, to our next game, which will be present shortly. Onesimus. Onesimus? I don't know from Bible pronunciations. A Quest for Freedom. An Ark.
Hey, look at that.
Aid game. Do I have a backup box for this one? I sure do. Onesimus is a 256-color Super Nintendo-style action game playable on your PC, this being a 1992 DOS release as well. Developed and published by way of Arc Multimedia Publishing, since I forgot to say that before. Whoopsies. Join the perilous quest of an escaped Roman slave on the run, longing for true freedom. You'll need all your skills to overcome the many obstacles that await you on your journey to Rome. Game includes beautiful soundtrack for computers equipped with a Sound Blaster music card. Awesome digitized sound effects and digitized voice. Any more awesome than the Apple II game? I'm not sure. Bonus objects, secret weapons, secret keys to challenge your skills. Plays with keyboard, joystick, or Gravis gamepad, etc., etc., etc. I count myself as a semi-professional gamer, yet I found the game quite challenging. Onesimus is definitely one of the best Christian games I've ever seen or played, says Steve Hewitt of the Christian Computing Magazine. If you've got what it takes to make it all the way to Rome, you will find refuge with a Roman citizen named Paul. Well, give away the ending, why don't you? He will unlock the mystery of the sacred writings that you have encountered on your journey and show you the meaning of true freedom. So saith the back of the box.
Don't ask me why. I have a hard time believing there was a Christian computing magazine.
There's Christian Science magazine. I'm sure it's... Sure there was a market.
It seems like such a niche, even in the 90s.
I want everyone to look at the screen here, and there should be a name that jumps out at you.
Tim Sweeney.
Okay. So this is a bit of a cheat, them putting Tim Sweeney here. You'll be able to figure this out pretty quickly. What they mean by that, what precisely they mean. When you figure out what this game is exactly. This is to say that Tim Sweeney did not directly make this game. Tim Sweeney did not program Onesimus: A Quest for Freedom. What he did make was a little game by the name of Jill of the Jungle, which this game is just a reskin of, with possibly some new maps and so forth. But if you
probably some Bible quotes,
so far so Jill. Hot tips.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In order to master the obstacles you will face in Onesimus, you'll need to know about certain secret weapons, bonus objects, secret control keys, and so on. You may obtain information about some of these secrets by calling ARC's toll-free number at 800-634-8672. Of course it was a fucking scam to get people to call in and spend money on a hint line at the end of the day. I want
to point out the next line, by the way. Bible, Paint, and Learn, fun for ages 3 to 103. Because when you turn 104, you're like, I'm too old for this shit.
Yeah, I'm over this. Read the story, take the animated quiz, and play the jigsaw puzzle game. Get right on that.
I was really hoping that the hot tips would be like ways to save your soul.
They did mention a few other games there that I might have to track down for a future.
I assume Noisemaker is nothing special.
Well, let's find out.
It did make the word noise on the screen.
It must be like I must have to press some keys here to.
Yeah.
DJ.
It sounds like you're like rapidly moving your piece back and forth real fast and luminous.
Every key on the keyboard corresponds to a different noise.
One of them really should be Hallelujah.
That should be all of them, just in different keys, different tones. Yeah. Alright, let's play the game. Hey, you know what game sucks? Jill of the Jungle.
I like Jill of the Jungle. I played that a lot as a kid.
It's a primitive DOS platformer, therefore I have no patience.
Yes. Or as this game would call it on the back of the box.
Oh no, you lost all your marbles.
As this game would call it on the back of the box, a Super Nintendo style action game.
Not quite Dopefish down there, but a distant cousin perhaps.
Sinfish.
Everything is so sketchy in this game. Every input I feel like is going to not go the way I expect it to. I know it's all very predictable. That is the one benefit of like DOS era platforming, if this sort of primitive like 2D platforming, is that everything should be predictable more or less. Being very tile based. Oh, the Switch. This would have been how they opened locked doors in Roman times, I imagine.
You know how, like, Epic does not like to acknowledge their old games for whatever reason?
Oh, yes.
What if they finally started acknowledging their old shit and they started with this?
This is the first, the best.
Yeah, like they just saw Tim Sweeney was the program, and they're like, "This one, okay, yeah, sure." Is there any like Christian version of Unreal?
Not that I know of offhand. Apples give you health.
And banish you from the Garden of Eden.
You know, it's a trade-off you have to make.
Yeah.
I hopefully the volume is, for the audience at home, not overwhelming. It's overwhelming for me.
Oh!
They should just use an Andrew Dice Clay sample for that. Oh! You're unbelievable.
Could be turned down a smidge, says Magic House, but not overwhelming, says Stranger.
I will turn it down another smidge. How about that? Just in the interest of retaining audience and not alienating everyone. At a certain point, though, these games are just designed to be like walls of noise. You need 4 keys to escape. Well, I just so happen to have 4 keys.
By Tim Sweeney and Phil Spector.
May God our Father and the Lord Jesus Christ give you his blessings and his peace. Amen to that. We enter the world maps. So saith. Sick beat. The forests of the Colossus. Hey, we have a weapon now. Goodbye, weapon. Oh, it's a boomerang.
Does Onesimus still kind of have, like, a bust when he's, like, in profile?
Yeah, I did notice that. I didn't want to say it, but yeah, kind of. He has, like, that open collar on his shirt. Again, Jill of the Jungle is a classic of DOS gaming. Classic to some, not to me in particular.
Oh, yeah, no, they did, they did not modify this sprite much, and I've not even seen the original.
How am I supposed to get up there if that... Because the knife ain't useful for dispelling whatever that is.
Not how you handle this situation.
Oh, Majbaz points out. Majbaz points out he's just super ripped. He's jacked.
Yeah. He's got those, like, pecs that are just, like, jutting out.
Yeah, the scary looking ones.
Bonus
apple.
Well, I need
so I'm
those
not
bonus
super
apples.
familiar with Jill of the Jungle. People mention a lot of the sound effects are from that game. Is the music as well?
It's been so long since I played Jill of the Jungle. It is free on GOG.
But yeah,
so if you want to find out for yourself,
sound effects
not
is
the
definitely
Epic.
Jill
I
of the
guess not
Jungle.
the. Guess not the Epic Store though.
No.
I always thank God when I am praying for you, dear Philemon, because I keep hearing of your love and trust in the Lord Jesus and his people. Not trivia in this game. Most games would do this trivia style. This one is just, you know.
Well, the original Jill of the Jungle didn't have trivia challenges in it, so I doubt they were to figure out how to add trivia.
Well, you know, if Wisdom Tree could figure out how to add trivia questions to Super 3D Noah's Ark, to the Wolfenstein 3D engine, to idTech 1 or whatever, then, you know, not to say this is in the realm of impossibility.
Yeah. I feel like you're... I don't know if you're giving the person who made this game too much credit, or if you're giving Wisdom Tree not enough credit.
A little bit from column A, a little bit from column B. Ooh, the gladiators have a tree fort. I wonder if no girls are allowed up here. Ooh.
I thought you were joking, and then I read the text.
What's up? Your feeble attempt fails. Oh, I see. It was a puzzle, you see. They aren't real knights. They're just, marionettes of some sort.
That, would work really well as like a sample in a song.
Yeah, no, the sound effects have a real Casio keyboard, DJ button energy.
I was watching a clip from, speaking of the soundboard shit, I was watching a clip of Simple Flips recently, and his cat got on his desk while he was trying to play games, and then his cat got on the audio mixer he has sitting next to him, and his cat was like constantly hitting like the record and replay keys on his voice. So his cat Rosie was just remixing him talking as he was talking and trying to get the cat off of the mixer.
That's a content creator cat right there.
Monetize your cat, folks.
Yeah. I know, a cat with that ingenuity might actually ask for a cut, so be careful.
And they'd be entitled to it.
They would, yeah. Oh, that's a baseball. Oh.
What's my knife doing? I thought the knife was a boomerang. Why did it decide to suddenly stop?
I think if it just hits something the right way, it actually operates off some sort of physics. Yeah. So if it can't find a way back to you correctly, then it'll just drop.
I saw we had a Bible passage earlier that mentioned aliens. I didn't know it was literal. The space slugs we're fighting.
They also took from id too. You know, this is some Commander Keen. You would think there'd be a biblical Commander Keen thing, right? I feel like I could see Commander Keen like kneeling in prayer. Much in the same way that you see Calvin from Calvin and Hobbes kneeling in prayer.
Onesimus, whose names mean useful. Can we get a pronunciation guide for it, please? For my sake? Can we just get, like, dictionary notation for it? I guess not. Well, fuck. That was brutal. Luckily, we had the checkpoint right there, so I'm not, There we go. Knife finally came in handy. So, you know, this is, if you like old-style DOS platformers, the likes of, like, Biomenace and, fucking original Duke Nukem, or, you know, just Joe the Jungle. This is that. If you don't, like I'm inclined, then you won't like this. So I don't like this, but I can at least, like, be like, it's a functional product. It is more emphasizing the gameplay than it is the Bible elements. So if you were a kid in the year 1992 and all you could get your hands on were Christian games, many people have that sort of experience, you probably would have been pretty chuffed to have this. Chuffed enough to have something that is just like, plays like a video game.
You know, I have a personal experience kind of story to tell here with this, because I was trying to look up the pronunciation of our guy's name, and this led me to an issue that I think I have found in more recent years especially, which is if you want to find information on stuff regarding the Christian faith, and you want to look it up on YouTube, you're going to find the most reliable information from secular sources.
Yes.
Like secular or straight up atheist sources. And I don't mean that as some sort of dig on, like, you know, Christian scholars or anything like that. I would love to hear word firsthand from, like, a Christian scholar or a Christian on these topics to, like, get, like, correct pronunciation, to get some firsthand examples. The problem is most of the stuff that is explicitly for Christians is made by AI at this point, and it's just slop.
Okay.
Like, you don't see AI slop coming from a secular point of view. All of, like, the Christian stuff is people trying to exploit Christians by using AI slop to just, like, appeal to, like, the lowest common denominator with it.
Yeah.
And it floods out a lot of, like, what I would assume would be a lot of legit, like, people who are Christian or scholars of some sort trying to get information out there. And that sucks.
I'm kinda
Ozzy
surprised
Takaka
that
in
stuff-
chat says you want to look up Dan McClellan for a
Dan
recommendation.
McClellan, okay.
Yeah.
I feel like I've heard that name.
I was thinking about this. I was kind of surprised that the AI slop stuff seems to work with a Christian crowd, because I would have thought stuff like that would have been considered sacrilege because, oh, you can write a prompt to make, you know, sacrilegious imagery of Lord, you know, our Lord and all that.
Oh, I've heard Dan McClellan.
And just the nature of, like, oh, this machine making images and things like that.
No, there's such a glut of AI content made trying to prey on faithful Christians. Like, that is where we got the Jesus shrimp on Facebook from.
Yeah.
Was that sort of stuff.
Look at these eyes tracking me. The Lord's always watching. And I think I just killed big challenges. I'm so sorry to all my Sanrio friends. But it was either him or me. Go up. Well, I never do what I'm told. But it looks like there's no other option, so I guess I will go up.
There was also... I saw a news story semi-recently about some company offering, like... It was treated as if this was a serious thing and not a grift, an obvious grift, but it was like an LLM that would give you, like, Jesus's word, and you could get this app and talk to Jesus and ask your questions of faith. And then the article just mentions as an aside, for a premium fee, the app will also let you talk to Satan. And then goes back to just talking about the Jesus stuff and asking priests about the Jesus stuff. It's like, no, wait, hold up. Pay to talk to Satan. Let's talk about this one. I think that's the story now. I'm sorry.
I'm going to save the game here and be done with the Onesimus story, also known as Onesimus: A Quest for Freedom. But, you know, that's probably the most competent game we've played tonight. Not a ringing endorsement, but we do great on a scale here at the Bad Game Hall of Fame, as the case may be, on these variety nights. So good on them. Good on Arc Multimedia Publishing et al. So we move along. And this one is one that I've been looking forward to. I know certain members of our Discord community, namely one Bobinator, has been looking forward to. And this is one that we will get to compete against each other in. This is a board game. This is an impromptu pitiful party night here on the Bad Bible Game Show. For this is 1998's Heaven Quest. This comes to us courtesy of Top Meadows, released for Windows 95-98 at all Windows machines of the era. And do I have a backup box for this one? No, I don't, unfortunately. But that's okay.
I need to check the mail. You sent me some 3D glasses. I need to make sure I have them.
Oh, yeah. We'll have to... we'll cross that bridge when we get there when it comes to the 3D elements here. Maybe I'll just leave them on for the benefit of folk at home with 3D glasses.
No, don't do that.
Oh, it's not the entire game isn't in 3D. You'll see what this is in a minute. Okay. You'll see it when we get into it.
They used to give out free 3D glasses with so many things.
Yeah, and then the economy.
When I was a kid.
Yeah. those shitty little red and blue pieces of plastic.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, the problem was that like every different book I had like a different configuration of it, like red and blue or red and green, or the red's on this side, the red's on that side. In fact, I'll be right back.
With that.
Oh. Charky rubbing it in our faces, Johnny. You and I are both stereo blind, so 3D doesn't work for us. Charky's just rubbing it in at this point.
It can work for me. Like, the new 3DS 3D worked for me. The original 3DS 3D would give me actual headaches. So I'm more stereo impaired, I guess.
I love this background they have for this thumbnail-sized video. Why stretch this out to fill the frame when you can just have yellow text on a white background? And yes, observant viewers will note that the baby model used in this game is, in fact, the Ally McBeal dancing baby model. They were taken from the same reference library of stock 3D assets, presumably.
I knew it. In a room off the side, I had a copy of My Bloody Valentine 3D on DVD, and it came with 3 pairs of 3D glasses. I still have it.
I might have the like darkened lens 3D glasses somewhere still from when I saw something.
Mercifully,
it also advertises Saw 6 on the side of it.
Mercifully, this game does actually fill out the screen, so we don't have to deal with that surrounding frame at all times. Heaven Quest was built by the Brian Supple and Kevin Ryan families, so there you go. Voices by Wally Fields. Wally's weird voices. and this is the 3D model repositories that they lifted from. Jatsu84 asks, is Captain Bible part of this grab bag? That would have been last year. We did Captain Bible last year. Special thanks, Dr. Robert Fortuine, for use of questions from his Wheel of Fortune game. That's a lot of playtesters.
Like that.
But yeah, Captain Bible was definitely a highlight last year. I'll say that much.
Yeah.
On the subject of that game.
Oh god. You can definitely tell it's the Data Baby now.
So if I see that, that means I'm going to have a stroke, right?
So, I say that we play this as a 3-player game. And it's a relatively short board game as long as we are expedient about it. I'll be player 1, and I'm going to play as... Well, we have the baby. We have Spaceman Biff. Sir Clanks-a-Lot. And Grandma Moses. I'll take the baby. I'm the baby, gotta love me. And I think we all need to settle on a difficulty level here. I'll do mostly easy. I don't want to go very easy, in case the questions are like incredibly basic. I feel like I could score on mostly easy. Sharky, you will be player 2. Who do you want to be?
I'm gonna go with Grandma Moses.
I want to put you on very hard to handicap you, but I think mostly hard.
How about mostly hard, yeah.
And then Johnny's.
They're both tempting. I'll go Sir Clanks-a-Lot, even though Spaceman Biff is a great name.
And how are you feeling here? Mostly easy?
I'll go mostly easy, yeah.
Looks like Johnny will go first.
Ready for battle, my lord.
And here is the game. Now, I'm going to do us all a favor. The first thing you want to do is pray. Each of our first turns is going to be praying. Because we need these coins of grace. When these get depleted, it makes portions of the game harder, so...
My lord.
Alright, we've circled back around. Now you're just going to want to move. I'm just going to hit move, and I'll just leave the questions, too. You are tempted. Then the Lord said to Cain,
3D.
Why are you so angry? Why is your face downcast? Blah, 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 blah. So these will happen in every red space that you pass by. And then you have, depending on how many coins of grace you have, the odds of getting a Judas tablet here are increased. So since we have the maximum amount of grace, only one of these tablets is going to be a Judas tablet that will cost you your turn. So I'm just going to do these as well, just to keep... close. Jude's close to Judas, but not quite.
Hey, Jude.
I have a long rambly thing to say about Judas, but it'll wait, because this requires a lot of us talking.
Angels appear to Abraham, Jacob, Zachary, or Joseph. And I will give you 5 seconds to figure out your answer.
I'll say Joseph.
That's great.
That's great. Is it right?
They appeared to Joseph? That's great. Good for him.
All right, Sharky's turn.
All right.
You got the devil and Jesus. Let's hope you don't get a Judas here.
James the Greater.
When Jesus returned to earth after he died, what is the closest to the truth? He was a ghost. He was real, and the disciples could touch his wounds, but his appearance had changed. He was not real. The disciples imagined they saw him because they missed him so much. Or his body was in heaven and only his spirit was talking to them.
Well, they could touch his wounds because that was the test. So yeah, he was real, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that would seem like a very easy question, I'll be honest. All right, my turn. Boo. Lord is my shepherd, I shall not be in want. Is this from the book of Psalms or Proverbs? I'll say Proverbs. Fuck. And I lost a lot of grace for that. Means it's Johnny's turn. Not an auspicious start for me. You are tempted. But Lot's wife looked back and she became a pillar of salt.
Not good.
I can't imagine it is. Don't worry, you got Bartholomew though, so. And on to the next screen you go. Damn, look at that knight moving.
So how many spaces is wood on there? Because that seems like a lot.
Yeah, with the face die, I don't know what they translate to, but they give you a lot. Blessed are those who mourn, for they will be comforted. Who said this? Jesus or David?
Let's go David, in case this is a trick question. No. Was it a trick?
Not the trick. Jesus did the Beatitudes, so...
I can turn off the 3D scenes. We can change the Bible translation, if we so choose. And we can make the game run a little faster, which I will. All right. Sharky's turn yet again.
Options,
Ooh, that granny's speeding. The story of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego takes place in Genesis, Exodus, Kings, or Daniel.
Shadrach. That's a Beastie Boys song.
3. Kings.
What a pity.
Oh.
All right. I'm a move. I'm not going to pray on it. So which means I have to do this. Doing a temptation check. Move only half dice roll. So you can see why, and I turned the 3D off so these images are a bit cleaner now.
Looks so much different.
And now look at this! 8 of these stone tablets are Judas! So I don't even get to do anything. That's fucking brutal. I think you have full coins still, Johnny, or close enough to them that...
Yeah, okay.
I think you're getting particularly lucky here. When Jesus rode into Jerusalem the week before he died, what did the people spread in his way? Palm branches or coins and jewels?
It's gonna be coins and jewels.
No.
We have a holiday called Palm Sunday. I say we as if I'm still religious. I want to pray.
Yep. I also want to pray. And Johnny, I'm going to recommend you pray.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, yeah.
And back to Charky. I think you got double devil faces.
I keep getting devils. Which makes sense for me.
The game knows. No one can enter the kingdom of God unless he is born of water and the Spirit. Jesus said this to Paul? The cat disapproved of me.
Yeah.
All right, Johnny's back up.
I think the devil is like one or none.
Who asked for the honor of sitting on Jesus' right and left in heaven? Peter and Andrew, James and John, Nicodemus and Joseph of Arimathea, or Jacob and Esau?
Oh, I have no clue. Let's just say Peter and Andrew.
I have failed my lead.
That was my second choice.
You had full grace, so... But you are going to be tempted. Don't worry. You cleared it. The story of David takes place mostly in Genesis, Exodus, 1 and 2 Samuel, or 1 and 2 Thessalonians.
Damn. I would thought it would have said David. Put me in 1 2 Samuel.
That's great.
Yeah.
I'm going to pray on this.
Ready for battle, my lord.
You're also going to pray on this, Johnny. Ooh. If you get this right, you're going to continue zooming, I presume.
Right as in random chance. Okay.
Yeah. According to Jewish tradition, who wrote the books of Chronicles? Moses, Ezra, Solomon, or Isaiah?
These are mostly hard, huh? It would probably be Moses, I guess.
What a pity.
Ezra.
I'm still on the first screen. Can I forfeit? Can I just... Oh, wait. This might be a come from behind for the baby. Assuming I can just keep getting these... Assuming I can keep getting my questions right and not being tempted.
Gonna get tempted again.
Whew. Okay. Bible buddy. Moses joins you as your Bible buddy.
I mean, that's a pretty good Bible buddy. If
yeah, of all the Bible buddies, you know, he's like second to like Jesus, I would assume, or I guess like third to God. But yeah, I'll go again. Shit.
I mean, Solomon and David might be better draws than Moses. Moses is pretty damn good.
Moses parts the Red Sea for you and then leaves. He gets the fuck out of there. Oh my God! They let me skip that entire board. That's actually a great mechanic. Is this
like the blue shell of this game?
Yeah, I'm sensing some Mario Party bullshit going on here.
Is Jesus sometimes called a lamb or a dove? I would assume a dove.
The Lamb of God.
Yeah, even that one I knew.
Well, I assumed a lamb was like, you know, like it was a prey animal, and like a dove can like fly and soar.
Because Jesus was sacrificed for our sins.
Oh yeah, that's fairly obvious now, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's why I picked very easy. Who ate the fruit that God had forbidden them, Johnny? The bad angels, the Egyptians, the animals, or Adam and Eve?
Adam and Eve.
Thank you. I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray for me.
Ready for battle, my lord.
I'm ready, dearie.
I guess you don't get a turn, Johnny.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
Go ahead and move me.
The Pharaoh's magicians duplicated 2 of these plagues sent by God. Which one could they not duplicate? The plague of the Nile turning to blood, the plague of frogs, or the plague of gnats?
I think it was the plague of frogs.
What a pity.
Plague of gnats. Yeah, I knew it wasn't the blood one, but...
Oh, everything's coming up, Cass.
Yeah, I'm guessing, by the way, the idea of not praying is that you're risking the gamble
Ready for battle, my
and
lord.
miss the turn that way. That's the whole
Yeah,
meta. Okay.
but it makes the odds on these screens so much worse that it just seems
Yeah.
like a trap. Was John the Baptist a brother of Jesus or a cousin?
Cousin, I'm gonna say.
That's great.
I'm ready, dearie.
Yes, Jesus was an only child.
I'm going again. What happened to Adam and Eve after they left the garden? All of the above are true.
Ready for battle, my lord.
Just to speed through that one.
Yeah.
I don't like the optics of having a crusader here.
I'm ready, dearie.
I love how fast Grandma is in particular. A queen came to see Solomon's wise rulership all the way from Jericho, Nineveh, Sodom, or Sheba.
It's Sheba. Yep, that Solomon's wife was Bathsheba. No, mother. Solomon's mother was Bathsheba.
It was the blank day after Jesus died on the cross that his friends found his tomb empty. It was the 3rd day? Yeah.
Ready for battle, my lord.
I don't know why I was asking. I know we're competing here. I was hoping Sharky would have forgotten it and just... All right, Johnny, which book of the Bible does this verse come from? I am the Alpha and the Omega, the one who is and who was and who is to come, the Almighty.
I must.
5,
Genesis?
4.
I have failed, my liege.
Again, my second choice.
I'm ready, dearie.
It is worth it to get to the endings of this game, by the way, so we are seeing this all the way through. Also, we've only been playing for like 15 minutes, believe it or not. All right, Sharky, what did Peter see that convinced him that God loves and accepts everyone who serves him, whether Jew or Gentile? A big book with names written in it of both Jews and Gentiles, a ladder with angels ascending and descending, a sheet lowered from heaven with the clean and unclean animals together in it, or 4 horsemen bringing war, disease, hunger, and death?
Jesus. I'm gonna go with the sheet.
Good answer. It was the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse that convinced him God is good.
Yeah, the other answers didn't seem right to me.
Speed past
Yeah,
that
one of them was
screen.
Jacob's ladder, so...
They were thrown into a furnace by a Babylonian king, but did not die. This is me, so I'm
It happens more often than you think.
gonna say these 3 names because they've been popping up a lot. Hey, context clues, you gotta love them. You're preying on this, Johnny.
Ready, dearie.
Yeah.
All right, dodge that Judas bullet again.
I like how I'm in last place and I keep getting the Saint of Lost Causes.
Who saw a vision of 4 beasts rising up out of the sea? John, Daniel, Isaiah, or Ezekiel?
Daniel.
That's great. There I go zooming again. How many days did it take? 7. Wait. Duh. He rested on the 7th
Yeah, you
day.
did.
Yep.
Yeah, you never seen that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger where he's a clone?
Can't believe I fucked that up.
Was it? It's called like the 6th day or the 7th day, isn't it?
That's. I keep thinking of the wrong movie. The one where he's a clone is not that one.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
Ready for battle, my lord.
Right.
What happened to the house of the wise man who was built on a rock? It stood through the storms, or it fell with a great crash, Johnny?
No, the clone one is the 6th day.
Is that your final answer?
That's not the question being asked.
It fell with a great crash.
I have failed, my liege.
Nope, your
Damn, they
church
should have asked me.
is
They should have asked me about the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie instead. I would've got
the
it right.
rock on which the church is built upon.
I know there's another biblical movie.
Oh,
Arnold
Charky's zooming
Schwarzenegger
past
movie,
Johnny. How many generations from Abraham to David according to the Gospel of Matthew? 40, 21, 14, or 10?
That's a fucking rough one. It's not 40, it's not 10, it's 14.
That's correct. You get to go again.
Nice.
Oh, nice. And then I immediately lose a turn for greed.
What did Jesus do when he was talking to the woman taken in adultery? Cast out a demon, rode in the dust, spat in the dirt, or threw stones? Ay, 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 Jesus.
Well, okay, he didn't throw stones. We're talking about him taken in the. That's a weird way to phrase that. I think he rode in the dust. Yeah.
Good answer. I am tempted. Come, he said. Then Peter got down out of the boat, walked on the water, and came towards Jesus.
How many times does the Bible say just the word "come"?
Oh, I thought that
I've
was
never
Johnny's
seen-
turn. I thought you just like took it for him.
Nope.
Don't know if you ever seen that video of the preacher talking about the word "come."
Oh, that sounds vaguely familiar.
Oh, double temptation. It was bound to happen sooner or later.
My lord.
Let's move you, even though you only lost like 1 coin, so I think this is fine for Johnny. How many people were on the ark? 2 are mentioned, Noah and his wife. 5 are mentioned, Noah, his wife, and their 3 sons. 8 are mentioned, Noah, his wife, their 3 sons, and their 3 wives, or it is not said.
Okay. I'm basing this off that movie, the sequel to Bruce Almighty. I think it's 5.
I have failed, my liege.
Nope.
8? Yes,
It was
8? I've never.
Yeah, he did a
I'll
lot
be
of
real.
fucking...
Whenever we've been told the story about Noah, they actually never mention his kids. Whenever I hear about it.
Book.
I'm ready, dearie.
That's why we have bibliographies.
Yeah, Evan Almighty. Thank you, chat.
Which king asked for wisdom instead of a long life? Solomon.
Solomon.
Saul. I'm gonna pray. That might give you a chance. Johnny's gonna pray too.
I'm ready,
Yeah.
dearie.
We all need Jesus.
Hey. He was crucified on an X.
Whose prayer to see the land across the Jordan did God refuse? Sharky. Abraham, Aaron, Moses, or Joseph?
Moses.
That's great.
He was never allowed to see the end of his goal.
Which of these is the Greek translation of Old Testament scripture that Jesus and his disciples used? Fuck. Decalogue?
How is that a very easy question?
I didn't have enough time to even read that one.
Well, it was my question.
Yeah, but yours said it's very easy.
I know.
The Bible is God's word. Is this true?
This is a subjective question.
Yeah,
game.
I was
They're gonna say yes, but
It's been translated so many times.
But
et cetera, et cetera.
they have a source for that though. The Bible. They source their answer for if the Bible is true by showing you the Bible. That's so much temptation.
Fuck. Sorry, I didn't want you to land on.
that
Because it kills the
I rem-
pace of this when we land on Judas. So
it reminds me. At one point, I actually tried to look up like known edits to the Bible, and I got like a Quora question where a bunch of people insisted, no, it's never been edited, even though people pointed out there used to be more than 10.
to indicate that God had chosen David
Commandments.
as the next king of Israel, what did Samuel pour on his head? Water, wine, oil, or nothing? You should know this one, Johnny. Because we saw it in a cutscene earlier today, in this very same night.
Oh, wine seems the most biblical.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
I have failed, my liege.
Why would it be oil?
We literally saw it in a cutscene. Just the one bit of like Bible that had been animated tonight.
Am I the only one of a Christian upbringing here? I'm gonna be honest.
Again,
I'm asking.
So I went to
I'm ready, dearie.
like the UK version of the Scouts. I was in Beavers, and then I was in the Cubs for a bit.
We're nearing the end here.
Good job. You got God crucified.
Now, I will say, by the way, just to answer that question, I did get taken to Sunday school for a minute, raised Christian, but at a certain point I just said, this ain't for me. This seems very silly to me. I was in my edgy atheist phase, and Mia Madre respected that enough to not take me there anymore, and so I was very lucky in that regard. But now I'm just an agnostic, so I've cooled down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Johnny, free gift of
There's
the Holy
so many
Spirit.
choices.
All choices are correct.
This is a scam. I've seen this before. Don't answer this email.
I'm gonna, choice anxiety there. Ooh.
I'm ready, dearie.
That's really ominous when we're going up to the light to heaven.
Sharky wins. Shh.
My goodness.
Behold the power of Granny.
Oh, my heavens.
Congratulations, Sharky. You are the winner of Heaven Quest. Every one of the cutscenes is basically the same. They just swap out the model.
Rightly so.
But you can still find those on YouTube.
By the way, apparently I had never... Oh, wait, no, that's you. That's your questions. Okay. So I had got asked... I got one hard question wrong, one very hard question wrong, and one medium question wrong. Okay.
Not bad. It's not a bad batting average. This is a horrible batting average.
Abysmal, yeah.
Well, that was certainly a game. That was Heaven Quest. Awesome. Glad we got to show that one off more or less in full here on the Bad Game Hall of Fame. And again, Sharky wins, which means, I know it's not a fight night or anything, but you deserve this, friend.
Thank you.
No problem. We move along in our cavalcade of Christian games tonight to one that I'm very much looking forward to, even though I know we won't be able to give this game its due tonight in this format with my current setup. For the next game on the docket is The War in Heaven. This is a 1999 release by way of developer Eternal Warriors. We'll get into that in just a minute. And published by ValueSoft. We got the back of the box for this one. So again, let me put the peepers back on now, so I can read a bit from this. In the beginning, before the age of man, the heavenly realm saw a great rebellion. Lucifer, filled with pride and thirsting for power, dared to set himself against the Almighty. He was defeated and cast out of heaven to rule his fallen domain until the tribulation in the final battle. At this fateful moment, you are an immortal angel faced with an eternal choice. Choose the divine path of obedience to remain faithful to the Most High God, or choose the fallen path of power and follow Lucifer in a daring bid to break the gates of heaven. Choose well, for your decision carries eternal consequences. Features: explore 12 levels of heaven and hell, fully 3D non-Euclidean world, outwit and outfight immortal beings with lethal weapons, exciting, uncompromising 3D action combined with spiritual lessons straight from the Bible. This one is a fascinating piece of work. I should mention that the developers, this so-called Eternal Warriors Studios, were previously known as Fenris Wolf, the developers behind a duology of DOS shooters by the name of Rebel Moon and Rebel Moon Rising, which seemed to be like fairly competent, sort of like marathon-esque 2.5D, maybe 3D with like 2D sprite style of first-person shooters. They were working on a third game in their Rebel Moon series to make it a trilogy to tie it all together. And they got screwed over by GT Interactive during some of their money troubles. And that is where the president of ValueSoft stepped in, leveraged the studio, said, you can make a game for us using this engine, what have you. That president of ValueSoft, by the way, was also the guy who had previously made the deals that allowed for the Deer Avenger series to get made. Or not Deer Avenger, Deer Hunter series, which leads to Deer Avenger. We get into that story in our Deer Avenger retrospectives. That's why I got my wires crossed here. There's a lot of weird history behind this game. And there is also an excellent video on the subject that I'm going to shout out straight away here. It is an hour and a half. It is Ruby Ranger's video, The War in Heaven, an alt-right masterpiece. And it is a thorough exploration of this game, its contents, and how to get it up and running on modern computers. I did not have the time to do the full setup for this, so we're just going to run this natively on Windows, which means there's going to be a time limit attached until a memory leak takes us out of the game. But we're going to launch it twice, show off the two campaigns, at least in brief. Thank you for dealing with all that preamble from me, and let us get into the game, why don't we? As soon as I can get it to cooperate and show up here. Here we are. And let me make sure I have the right gain on this as well. Awesome. Here's our credits on the quit screen, by the way, so you can see Theodore Beale. I think Andrew Lundstedt was the producer over at... No, he's a programmer, so Ben Jackson... Andrew Lundstad, these names here. I'm looking for the producer credit, wherever that might be. But that's okay. We'll just get into the game. So, new game, load game. Load game doesn't work as you might think it would. So, here's the gag. We can choose our path. We can play as a divine. We can bow our head before the Almighty God. Or we can just totally play as a fallen angel. We can be our own master and forge our own destiny. We'll show off both of these.
Yeah, I would say start with the divine. Let's get what would be the normal,
The Lion of the tribe of Judah. Worthy is the Lamb that was slain to receive power and riches, wisdom.
There was also a book
and
that they tied into this, that they published alongside the game. They wrote something to quickly cash in on the Christian bookstore phenomenon, as well as releasing this game.
The fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom.
It does not seem great for what it is. It seems like it was rushed to come out with this game, but that's fine. So here we are. We are an angel. Mighty is our sword. Sick.
That doesn't seem very godly.
The texture quality is so low I can't read the scripture here.
Hi, I'll be your guide today through heaven.
Exciting combat.
Okay.
We do have a block button for what it's worth, so we can parry in this 1999 first-person shooter.
An unstoppable force.
By the way, did you hear the sound that your character makes when you take damage?
No, because I didn't take that much damage. Oh, check it out. We have a ranged weapon now.
Let someone hit you real quick.
Destroy!
And not have something on stream that is canceling out the noise.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Kind of a suggestive sound, really.
A little bit. The sexual tension between the angels and the demonesses in this game is palpable.
The demoness is wearing black bikini tops.
This campaign, I was mostly sampling the Fallen campaign, and we will show that off in a bit.
Yeah, I figured we should show what you would normally think of as Christian action game.
Which this definitely embodies. We're definitely getting that right now. The sort of standard fare, standard sort of temple architecture you would come to expect from such a game. Restore that health. Hey, demon, you're going the wrong way.
Are you just eating those doves? Or
Yeah. Eating them raw, too. Angels are fucked up like that. Now, this is a little tricky to navigate. There's no map or auto map or anything, any map of any sort in this. So I will say these levels are quite large. A lot of open, empty space in them, or rooms that are just like copied and pasted as well in this campaign here, from what I gather.
And advertised non-Euclidean space as well.
That comes more into play in the Demoness campaign. We'll get into that one, and straight away you will see that there is like a very distinct dichotomy between the two campaigns here.
We won't see it, I think, in this playthrough because we only have like about 5-ish minutes. But
before the game crashes unceremoniously, yeah.
But I do know, at least in the Demon campaign, like late in the game, there are levels with portals in them, like portals that you can look through to the other side, walk around the back of, and it's a different place. It's not super seamless when you walk through them, but you can actually attack enemies through the portal. It is not just a load zone. It is a load zone, but it's not just a load zone.
Yeah, those Rebel Moon games by Fenris Wolf were kind of like an engine showcase for them. I think they were trying to like really like leverage this tech and kind of show off, like, you know, get creative with some of their level geometry and whatnot. And so some of that does manage to survive into this product, into this SKU, even in its capacity as a value game, published by way of Value Soft. Hey, we're back outside. Oh, now they have ranged weapons of their own. So, you know, not the most satisfying combat in the world. Not the best movement physiques.
Yeah.
Especially as going up the sloped surface.
If you're trying to live a life of holiness, your main concern really should not be how satisfying the combat you experience is.
Yeah, I suppose not, but, you know, at the same time, this is a first-person shooter, first and foremost, so I think I'm allowed to be a little critical. And speaking of critical, that's where the memory leak happens, and at least that's where it happened to us in this run. This game needs to run on a single-core processor. I tried isolating the core that it runs on as a sort of fix. I tried PCEM, where I had a hell of issues between a Voodoo 2 and Voodoo 3 emulation. I tried running 86box, and that had its own issues.
You tried physically opening your case and taking out one of the cores from the CPU?
Yeah, that was the most tedious method I tried, but anyway, that's as much as we can show off of that, given those circumstances. But we can still show off a little bit of the Fallen campaign as well, and immediately show like how distinct these are.
King, but now you have been freed. Do what thou wilt shall be the law the Dawn Prince has decreed. The King of Heaven would see you now once more in his chains. And so, then you must raise your fist, rebellion in your veins.
Sick, that's metal as fuck. Anyway, speaking of metal as fuck. Colored lighting up the wazoo, right out the gate. Still the same combat, effectively.
Yeah, there you go. You have ranged weapons in this room, too.
Not as many of them, though, as the Angel gets. I think this is the, like, you know, the harder campaign, to be sure. And to that effect, here's some weird fucking geometry, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Got the Tree of Knowledge. The apple. Okay, so Slime said something in chat. I'm not going to read all of it. But she basically said that there is like a subsect of Christianity that, you know, takes the whole like thing with angels to be warriors, and it would make sense for them to make a game where you are an angel kicking ass, you know, because there's like this literal idea of the war of fighting, and that's like very serious. It is wild that the same game also is like, but you could be the demon.
That actually follows up, if you could read Carmen's comment.
Do you think they get redeemed at the end? Is the question that she asks.
So spoiler alert, if you play as the Demoness, you actually get a choice of ending. You get through the whole campaign. You can slaughter every angel there is in heaven over the course of this campaign, and at the end just be like, actually I want to be forgiven, and you'll get forgiven. Or you can choose a different, darker ending. I'll leave you in suspense for that one. But they do give you a chance to get redeemed, or a chance to reject redemption. So
you actually see a biblically accurate seraphim at the end of the game too, for that redemption thing. And people throw around biblically accurate angel a lot, but no, really, it has like 6 wings and 4 heads, and it's a seraphim.
I want to say that this game, as a whole, is fascinating to me. I am fascinated by this. I want to play this in full. At some point, I will find a way to get this game functional, running as it should, in a capacity where we can show it off on stream one of these days. Do a full playthrough.
Why are there TPs in hell, by the way?
You have to read the books to find out. And I'm not just talking the good book. I'm talking the tie-in books to this. I imagine, get into some amount of detail. I would assume. But assumptions do make an ass of you and I, so maybe I shouldn't assume.
Yeah, a point I find fascinating. This came up at the start of stream, someone mentioned in chat. And I've mentioned before, probably in the last Bible Games stream, about mistakenly thinking that, like, being confused why...
Wait, before we crash, do you have, what's on your 3 key right now?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay, I thought you had one of the items.
Not as of yet.
Okay.
But yeah, I talked in the past about my confusion of, like, why Doom created such panic with specific Christian groups, because it's a game about fighting against hell, and then kind of learning later about a lot of Christian sects, like the depiction of demons itself is considered sacrilegious, and that's the whole issue. Seeing a game like this go even further with it is really interesting.
There's something that, you know, you have to realize with certain groups of Christians is that there are people who think demons are literal. Like, demons physically, literally exist. And that none of this is metaphor, that there is literally
a
monsters
war in heaven
out there. Yeah.
By the way, Soundjake has a really good comment in chat, by the way, if you can read that real quick.
Wait, is the demon left-handed because it's supposed to be the evil hand?
I think it is. I really think it is.
That's a nice catch, yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's less of a thing now, but like Ringo Starr talked about that having a very religious grandmother who would like try and stop him from being left-handed, and that's part of the reason why it's such a strange drum set. Ringo Starr of the Beatles, I should mention, just in case.
No, the other Ringo Starr is who I was thinking of.
I don't know, there's probably some people out there.
Oh, just as we were about to cross that bridge and be able to look down and see some cool stuff. Yeah, we got another crash there. Nothing I can do about that right now, folks. I really did try. At the same time, if I had tried that much harder, if I had got the game working, we probably would have spent an inordinate amount of time just playing that tonight.
I'll say, hey, YouTube comments or anyone listening to this, if you know how to get this thing running, please let us know. We would like to come back to this.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Something I was going to say, but Zaro Boogs actually brought it up. Magic says, I had no idea about the left hand being evil thing, and Zaro says the Latin name for left is sinister.
Yeah, fucked up, isn't it? Speaking of fucked up, we fucked up last year in thinking that we could play a little game by the name of Catechumen without that much issue. We're going to try it again this year, which you may gather, it means that we did not get this to run last year. Since last year, this game has been re-released on Steam and on the Zoom platform, this being Catechumen, a 2000 release by way of Enlightening Software Development, developed and published.
I believe it was actually just a week or two after our last episode, this got published.
I will say that this version that is on Steam that I have here and now to play still is a pain in the fucking ass to get up and running. They have like a DG Voodoo script or something like basically just like that, like some DLL file injected into it to make it run in full screen. But the problem is that you can't alt tab out of it like at all, or run it in a window, or do like anything along those lines. So being able to capture this is going to require that I do like a full display capture, which I don't like doing, but will have to be done in this case to capture this damn game. But we will bring it to you here on the Bad Game Hall of Fame. Before we do, we should probably take a look at the back of the box. You don't get this on the Steam release, but we have it here. Rome, 171 AD. While an empire rules above ground, a battle rages in the catacombs. Your Photizomenonoi, illumined teacher, keeper of the ancient secret, has been captured along with the brethren. Prove your worth in the Colosseum and take a stand in the battle between good and evil. You are the initiate to the realm of sacred mysteries. You are the Catechumen, which actually has a pronunciation guide. Not that Photizomenonoi thing, that doesn't get a pronunciation guide, but to survive, you have to believe. Intense, excellent storyline. Graphically, one of the best on the market, says mechaworld.com. Spectacular digital sounds, incredible 3D graphics, and shiver after shiver down your spine as you navigate claustrophobic passageways in ornate chambers, etc., etc. So yeah, this is one of their first-person shooters again, and that means I actually have to launch Steam. I forgot to do that earlier. Whoopsies. Get that launched real quick, and we will do our best to show this off. And hopefully the volume is leveled in such a way that I don't have to alt-tab, because I can't alt-tab. I can't do anything with regards to this game. So,
Magic Meows asks, what year did this come out again, so we have a point of comparison for the best graphics on the market?
2000.
That's going to be some competition then, yeah.
Oh.
Was that the PlayStation 1 opening sound?
Not quite, but close.
It was close, yeah.
So I should mention that the screen we missed while I was getting this hooked in is the Genesis 3D engine intro, to let you know this is on the Genesis 3D engine, which is notoriously difficult to get up and running on modern OSs, which explains the issues with this game. A horribly antiquated engine that was mostly used by Z-tier game developers, the likes of the folk who made Ethnic Cleansing, the PC game, which is just forever going to be the game I associate with this dog shit engine.
If this message should find you, know that not all is well in Rome. I have been taken to a dungeon deep within Rome's temples, where I am held with several Christian brothers. It is difficult to see the light, but we hold faithful, ever vigilant for aid from the Lord. Your period of apprenticeship is nearing an end, and soon you will leave the title of catechumen behind to become a fellow brother in Christ. Before that may pass...
Don't spike the camera, don't look at the camera, guy.
You must pray to the Lord that he may give you strength to enter the catacombs of Rome and free us.
May the winds carry this message. Slime Generator says, maybe they chose the Genesis 3D engine just because of the name. Wouldn't shock me. Would not surprise me. Because no one was choosing this for the fact that it was at all a good engine. It's one of the worst. One of the absolute most fucking frustrating things to run. But hey, we can totally choose our crosshair. You know, give me the cross. That feels appropriate for this. And you can customize your controls, so that's great too. Let's get into it. I'll play it on normal, why don't I? Here we are. You have to cap the frame rate in this at like 30. Incredible skyboxes, incredible graphics. Best of their time, best of their era.
Hey! No one looking at. What are you looking at?
Pick up that can, citizen.
Bold
Catechumen.
This dude skipped leg day for real.
Defy the evil one is not without risk. His demons have possessed the minds of Roman soldiers. If your heart be set upon action, then take the sword of the Spirit. Remember, confrontation is often best avoided. Father, Son, and Spirit.
They're basically saying, hey, the combat in this game sucks. Don't engage with it if you can help it. Which is fair advice. Because I will show you what the combat in this game looks like.
What's that?
So, yeah. I'm with Magic Mouse in chat that I think the best graphics for 2000, specifically October 2000. Oh. Gotcha.
Around that way.
Oh, it's like the Bond moments, but they're God moments.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
We're not killing anyone here. We're rescuing them. We're saving them. These are health pickups. Every time you pick up... Thank you. Every time you pick up a health pickup, you get a little bit of Bible trivia, because of course. You don't got to answer the question.
Increases your spiritual health. Okay. May I... This is tangent, because this is something I wanted to talk about back during the board game.
Is this your Judas bit?
This is my Judas thing, yeah. This is my hot take. I think Judas gets a bad rap.
Okay,
right?
Go ahead.
I think people lay too much hate on Judas for what he did. Because here's the thing, right? He had to. He had to do that for people to be saved. That was the whole point. In fact, I don't think he really had a choice in the matter.
He was preordained. It was fate. Yeah.
Yes, it was fate. Jesus did say, one of you will, condemn me tonight. And he had to condemn him because the only way for Jesus to get crucified, to be sacrificed, to save all of mankind from hell was for someone to betray him, and that was chosen to be Judas. And it's not like Judas walked away from that like, haha, sucker, I wanted it. No, he killed himself afterwards. The thing is that you see that a lot, that people do bad things in the Bible specifically because God wants them to do the bad thing to prove some sort of a point. Like Peter, Jesus told Peter around the same time, like, hey, you're going to deny me that you know me or love me like 3 times and before the cock crows. And he was like, I would never do that. I'll stand by you at the end. And then he denies Jesus 3 times, and the cockroach is like, "Oh, dang it! I did the thing I didn't want to do," and he did it because Jesus said he was going to do it. There is no choice involved at that point, and you see that again in Exodus, where the story how Pharaoh, doesn't let Moses' people go.
Yes, I've seen the 10 Commandments, the movie film.
Do you know why Pharaoh didn't let them go?
I'm going to assume it's something to do with being preordained to say that or do that.
Yep, because God told Moses, hey, I want you to go do this thing to tell to Pharaoh to let my people go. You're going to do this miracle. And he says, and the Pharaoh and his court are going to actually want to let the Israelites go. And I'm going to harden his heart so that he doesn't let you go. So I can extract vengeance upon them so that they know who, is the true power around here. So they were going to let the Israelites go, and God specifically said, we got to
have an antagonist. We got to have a villain.
Yeah, pretty much. God specifically changed Pharaoh's mind so that he would not let them go, keep them enslaved, so that he could prove a point, even though they were going to be he said they were going to be like, yeah, okay, you can go, sure.
Okay.
So that's why I think Jesus gets a bad rap, because didn't have a choice. It was literally God's will that he do that sort of sin.
That's interesting, yeah, because that part's not in the Prince of Egypt animated movie.
No.
But man, the Prince of Egypt movie already makes God look like a bit of an asshole. That makes it even worse. Considering what God did to the Pharaoh and his people.
Nice mustache, loser. Anyway, let's talk about this game now.
I do want to say, now that we're talking about that, I do love that their attack on you is to try and be like, hey man, are you okay? Seriously, you look like you're having an incident, all right?
Hey, who are you?
They can't get me if I'm up on the table.
Come down here, dude. I just want to make sure you're okay. Mental health check. Come on.
But yeah. The best graphics of 2000, and I looked up, this was October 2000. Definitely contention. I did try to find a list of games that came out in 2000 that looked good, and Google was useless. And was like, "Oh, you meant like 2000 to 2009, right?" It's like, no, I didn't say that.
Isn't it great how useless Google is now?
Yeah.
They simplified search engines to that extent.
Because I could cheat and just say the PlayStation 2 came out a month later, and Tekken Tag looks miles better than this. But I imagine there was PC stuff that
ate this game's lunch. Yeah. Yes, most certainly.
Yeah.
So about this game,
bad or anything.
This is mostly competent. I hate the charge on this weapon that makes this combat in the early game very unpleasant, where it becomes a waiting game and a running away game. They say, try to avoid fights. You can't, though, because they home in on you. Like, luckily there's plenty of healing items, for whatever that's worth. You have this awesome zoom that, like, zooms past the HUD elements, too, which is a great way. The power of the Genesis 3D engine. Very bad level design. Very claustrophobic. It's just, like, needlessly sprawling without feeling, like, particularly open. But hey, we made it to the second level, so that's a good start. We might get a new weapon now.
Well done. You are worthy to continue. Your eyes and ears shall be open to the Spirit, and I shall grant you my sword.
Oh great, another sword.
And seek strength in the Word. Take courage, Catechumen.
I can do swords akimbo.
I wish. This actually has limited, quote-unquote, ammo, as you would call it, I suppose. Let's save you.
This sword is lemon-flavored.
Oh. Bad menu.
I think you clicked new game.
Yeah, I rescued it. I saved it. That would have been disastrous. Oh my god, the movement through water. So there's a combination...
says for Bibles... says for Bible standards, this looks good, but the bar is low.
Yeah.
Machine gun sword, by the way. The problems with this game are twofold, I would say. There's definitely an issue of just lackluster design in terms of, like, understanding, like, level design in a way that is fun and intuitive, which, is a common issue among, like, Christian games, is that they're not coming from people who are passionate about game design. They're just coming at it from a place of, I know low-level programming. I know how to, like, access an engine. I could probably, like, make a game that, spreads the gospel, etc., etc. We'll put this out. It'll be, like, part of our, like, recruitment, or what's the word for, like, like, where your obligation is to convert people.
Mission?
Something like that, yeah. So, these you can accidentally luck into, like, okay design. Most of the time they don't. So you end up with games that have, like, this very, like, lackluster or often, like, tedious, frustrating design. A lot of maze-like stuff in the first-person shooter space. And then, I would also blame a lot of this on the technology. Genesis 3D, as I've alluded to, is not a particularly great engine choice. And I know I'm not usually one to, like, engines don't always dictate the quality of a game. In fact, they're one of the least important things. You can get a great developer who takes a dog shit engine and plays it to the nines.
Yeah.
Who can do great work with something that is, like, technically inferior. Or you can give great tools to someone who's incompetent and they can turn out with a bad game. It's the duality of this engine discusso. But I will say that Genesis 3D definitely errs on the side of inadequate for the tasks at hand. It was mostly meant for first-person shooting, but does not serve that purpose particularly well. So, I mean, what do you do with that? What are you meant to do with that? I don't think I've seen a single good game developed on the Genesis 3D engine. Certainly none that feel good to play, where the movement isn't like very swimmy in an imprecise way, where the shooting feels any good at all. I would actually dare to say this is probably the best game I've seen on the Genesis 3D engine, just because it like plays the most like a traditional first-person shooter, does the most like normal design stuff. That's not to say it's good. That's not to say any of this is particularly inspired in terms of design or that the combat is any good at all. But, you know, it's functional.
It is inspired by a good book.
Oh, it certainly is. Can I drop down that way? Is that the way I'm meant to go? Another game without maps, because I do think that Genesis 3D, it would require, like, advanced scripting. It doesn't have, like, built-in map functionality. And I think anything that wasn't built in is something that the developers were not going to be able to, like, bespokely program for their purposes.
There's that one noise that happens every now and then here that sounds like it's about to start the PlayStation 1 boot sound.
Yeah, it was in the logos as well.
Now, why aren't these demons getting down on their knees and praying?
There's no saving them, apparently. Alright. Get on the tabletop. Get those scrolls.
I feel like those scrolls are a bit of a trap, because if you're in a room of enemies and you pick one up, and then you just go to read it and learn about the Bible as you would want to do, then you're going to get shot by more enemies.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Okay, I think I opened some door. Right, yep, okay. We saw through to here. Some of these combat encounters a little unfair, given how bad your weapons are and how limited the good ammo is.
It's also... Oh, yeah, you did.
Slime Generator says the fact that you're literally shooting prayer into people at the beginning of this game. Yeah, when people in the South say, I'll pray for you, this is what they mean.
Yeah. Giant ass keys.
Yeah. Not that I would expect different, considering this being a game made for such a specific niche. But also, like, first-person shooters at this point were evolving beyond the Doom, you know, Quake 1 style, level design. Like, you know, just look at what GoldenEye was doing 3 years before this. Look what Half-Life would do. A lot of stuff.
Brutal. Where did we save? I know pretty
much,
early.
But like the best we've got is those kind of in-engine cutscenes where you got the weapon. It's about the most
advanced stuff this game has on offer. I think we've seen enough of this for tonight. Maybe this is one of those games that we also have to go back and play in full at some point, just because it is so infamous. Because so many people have been so looking forward to us playing this. And, you know, that was like 20 minutes or so. We got through a stage, showed off a second weapon and some enemies and such. So hopefully that's good enough.
That might be one you have to do without me, because that gives me motion sickness real bad.
Yeah, it's another thing about Genesis 3D is that the swimmy way, the nature of the camera and movement, you have to cap it at 30 frames per second, so it's stilted a little bit. Games running on that particular engine often share that effect. So I would not blame you. But we move ever along to another first-person shooter. A lot of FPS tonight. Consider this the FPS block, I guess. For the next game on the docket is Eternal War: Shadows of Light. This is a game by way of Two Guys Software. Two Guys Software is an incredible name.
Two Guys Software, we're having a good time.
The subtitle for the studio is Rebels with a Cause. This is a Quake engine. This is a Quake 1 engine game using Quake 2 assets that they had to license from id to say, hey, I know we licensed the Quake engine. Can we also license some assets from Quake 2 for our Bible game? And id Software said, yeah, sure, who gives a shit? Give us the money, and so they did. Such as the similar story of Super Noah's Ark 3D. Anyway.
So when I asked earlier about where's the Unreal Christian game, I was close.
Look at the fucking back of this box.
This is very edgy than I was expecting.
Yeah, it gets stranger. Let me read this real quick. One last chance, one last hope, one more choice. You are Mike, sent to help counsel John, a teen on the verge of losing control and losing his life. lays siege to the stronghold fortified in his mind while unraveling and helping him overcome his dark past. Highly recommended, 4 out of 5 stars, says ccgr.org. Eternal Wars is a gritty grapple for John's mind. Exceptional, 5 out of 5, says Shepard Staff at Guide to Games. Content warning. This is a game about getting inside of a teenager's brain to stop him from committing suicide because the devil's in them. I have to say that at the top because this is another one of those games where the fucking menuing is broken, so you will miss the story it tries to tell in a slideshow at the top of the game, because every time you try to advance slide, it advances 2 slides. So consider that the summation, the prologue to this, as much as I can provide it. This is also another one that is a bitch to run on modern computers, but I found a way. I did find a way. You'll have to bear with me a second while I get it up and running, but it will get up and running in due time. This is going to run... Well, that's the wrong. Bear with me, folks. You can maybe hear it already. Oh, I remember what I need to do. I need to use the... I think I need to use my game capture button. Again, all these games, all these fucking games that they made back in the day are so janky. All these Christian games, all these Bible games are like held together with fucking duct tape and a dream. Yeah, I think I have to do game capture. I did all this stuff. I did a lot of work before the show to try and get this up and running, but there's only so much you can do when so many of these games are just like the epitome of fucking jank. And that's why it's really hard to, like, you know, play a lot of these games, just because they do such weird shit on the technical end. I'm also going to have to make a big window for my co-hosts to look at, because I'm going to be playing this game at a grand total of 640 by 400 pixels in a tiny corner of my screen, because there is no other way for me to see it.
God's resolution.
I know some people who, when they want to cover certain PC games, just straight up have to build a era-appropriate PC. Like that's their only solution at a certain point. Oh yeah, that's Quake Engine as hell. Oh, I love it.
There would theoretically be multiplayer here. I don't think we'll be able to get into that.
Do you have to walk to a certain section of this kid's mind to select your difficulty?
No, they strip that out, unfortunately. In fact, they strip out difficulty entirely. You have to go to an option in the menu to select difficulty. Two Guys Software. Now I'm going to press the spacebar once.
Sick logo.
So quickly, I'm going to press the spacebar, like for less than a frame. It can't be helped. There's nothing you can do. I don't know a way. No other key on the keyboard works to advance slides.
Okay, if it's a slideshow, are those textures just in the file somewhere?
Presumably. I'm sure there is a way to get all the slides out of this.
Oh, the Trinity made this game. Huh.
So we skipped the first prologue screen. John, I've tried everything to escape this damned personal hell I've been locked into. Drugs, porn, slashing myself, nothing works. Will I be chained to this barren rock for the rest of my life? I need freedom. I crave for it like a dying flower in the desert. I long for it so badly, but it's always ripped away from my grasp. Someone told me that God loves me. If such a God loves me, then why am I like this? If anyone out there loved me, they would have been here tonight anyways, so now it is time to end it. And we'll miss whatever happens in the middle there, because, again, this fucking game. Entering deep within John's mind, I noticed a large fort, which held the gate to enter. In the distance, I saw several tall, dark strongholds pierce out of the harsh wasteland. The cries and screams of demons echoed from the monuments of evil. After saying a quick prayer to my Lord, I touched down onto the ground and walked towards the gate. It was simple. Help take down the strongholds and help John. The consequences for failing, however, were too serious to look past.
And then there was something else, and now we're here.
That'll teach you.
Of course our guy has one-liners as we kill these mind demons. Yeah, so far so Quake Engine, huh? Right down to the non-interpolated movement on all the baddies. And the lack of use button, so like anything that's like a switch that you would hit, you just have to walk into. You heard that mechanism activate. And now we've opened this door, and we have a second weapon. And you know, real quick design, monster closets. I will note something unique that they coded into this game is that every weapon has a secondary fire.
Ooh, yeah, that's different.
So, you know, they weren't completely just like, you know, reskinning Quake. They weren't just like putting demons into it and calling it a day. They were making some amount of effort here. Alright, so basic fire on this is... Okay, so, big problem with this game is that it is hard as fuck. Because most enemies that have range attacks have, like, damage over time, have, like, explosions they will produce, that if you stand inside of them, will just annihilate your fucking health. So, like, it's like, you know, any enemy could be your undoing, because of how rapidly and quickly they can drain your health. So we'll have to watch out for that. And let's try the alt fire on our hand weapon here. We have fire too. Fire burning within us.
Oh, Jesus.
Sick. I think we picked up like a berserker that makes our melee weapon that much stronger, but only while we have it equipped. And only for a few charges, so... Okay.
Trying to trick the demons with a down low too slow.
Oh yeah, that's a brutal weapon. It is, yeah, I'm not super familiar with this, like, very edgy take on something that is, you know, made explicitly to be, you know, Christian media.
I mean, you know, Christianity is not a monolith. Despite
I'm just saying I'm not that familiar with it.
This has gotten me thinking, like, I wonder what modern Christian games are or are like. Like, because surely there's got to be more than just, like, you know, slop stuff. There has to be more than just, like, Bible trivia stuff out there. There's got to be some independent... I mean, actually, no, wait. Stop the presses. I'm talking about Drago.
Yeah, I guess you are at this point, aren't you?
I mean, if you don't know what I'm talking about, we did do it on a Casual Monday at one point.
Yeah.
Drago is a Christian action adventure game. The first one was like a Metroidvania-ish kind of thing. Two was an amazing game because it has
two even more so.
digitized
The first one, yeah, is a lot more simple.
Yeah, 2 has like digitized actors, like, you know, like Mortal Kombat style, that you like go through levels, you level up, it's multiplayer, you can get new equipment and spells and shit. There's a third one about to come out. I'm excited about. So yeah, I guess there are still independent Christian game makers out there doing stuff beyond just the trivia stuff. It's just I feel like it would be hard. Maybe it's not so hard to find them, but
the problem is that they don't get funding that often, and so a lot of them end up like on Kickstarter or Indiegogo or whatever, and then don't get funded, or do get funded and end up being scams. It has happened a lot of times.
And I feel like it would also might be hard to find stuff that is like genuine and not like, you know, some sort of like irony thing.
Yeah.
Another cool
and
weapon.
I feel like I'd be remiss and not mention it, but there's the whole deal with Killing Floor and one of the creators behind that.
Yeah, the entire soundtrack to Killing Floor is Christian metal because the guy who ran that studio... Oh, get ready to run, it says. As they spawn in 2 enemies that chase after you. Not the best tooltip. Not the most, like, descriptive. Not, like, something you would necessarily notice. That's like a trial and error sort of fucking thing where... The first time you play, you're absolutely going to get wrecked by those things while you're reading the text on screen.
By the way, because I do actually want people to see Drago for themselves, at least just to see what they did graphically, it's spelled J-R-A-G-O. Who's next?
Okay, I'm going to save this game. Having played through all of original Quake and a bit of the first expansion, I do get a bit of early fan mapper energy from this.
Oh yeah, the design is not particularly sophisticated. This game doesn't do anything particularly exciting with the environments or level design. We are outside now at the very least. It's not all just indoor corridors, but it is
no, that
not
kind
much
of proves
more.
my point. it proves my point because this feels like, oh, we learned how to do something a bit more than just corridors. like we're watching a modder learn how to make maps over time.
Chad is talking about Christian music, the fact that a lot of metalcore electronic bands are Christian, and Chevelle. Their first record being
They
on a
say
Christian
freak when you're singled out. Fucking hate Chevelle.
I know Magic Meows will bring up several times Under Oath originally being Christian, and then like the singer of the band just leaving Christianity because he said that
weapon.
Becoming Christian ruined his life, or being a Christian ruined his life.
Okay, this is gonna be a stupid question, I'm sure.
No such thing as a stupid question.
I've forgotten the name of the band now, but the Electric Record. No, the band's called Justice, right? The French,
Justice.
electronic band, and they had the album that's just The Cross, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was trying to figure out if they were like an overtly Christian, or if like the naming is just has nothing to do with the songs. The problem, obviously, is their songs are very abstract. There's no lyrics. There's no like
a
direct
DDNO,
references.
4 capital letters written in gold.
And I never really looked into it until recently, so I was trying to figure out like what their deal was, and like, oh, if there was any quote meaning behind the album, and I couldn't find anything. So are they overtly Christian, or is it just they just wanted to use those like names and titles for albums and songs?
I don't think they're overtly Christian. Like, Cross is the only album of theirs that I've really sat down and listened to. It's a great album. But no, I don't think they're like a religious band. If they have, God in their hearts, I don't know, and it kind of doesn't matter.
Oh yeah. It's just I was curious because it's like the songs on there literally called like Waters of Nazareth, and I don't recall hearing any sort of like moral outrage of here's this band using these names and Bible phrases, but it's not like in tribute or praise to God kind of thing. So that kind of stuff's come more in style nowadays, I feel.
She's not a Christian, etc., etc.
I only know one music video of theirs for the song "Stress." Which is probably my favorite song of theirs, and that's a harrowing music video, but it does not really have any sort of religious message to it.
There's 89 monsters
unless the
in this
religious
map,
message
and they're all
is
fucking
violence is
brutal.
scary.
Shh. Let's talk about the game for a minute here. Not to cut you all off, but I'm getting
you're good.
beat up in this fucking game right now. This is tough. The monster count is definitely getting up there, and these attacks that they have can take you from 100 to 0 in like a second flat. And I'm not appreciating it.
Oh, sorry. So I'm gonna ask, and I'm gonna bring up something in War of Heaven that we didn't get back around to. When you said saving in this game doesn't work the way you think it does. So in War in Heaven, when you save, it doesn't save your location. It just saves what your current status is, your health and your ammo and stuff. And if you load, it loads at the start of the level. Can you save in place here?
Yes,
and then
you
load
can,
in the same
mercifully.
place?
It's just that, you get so into like the routine of, well, I know I can clear this room and this room and this room, and then something will just happen out of nowhere.
Yeah. Did he have a one-liner that he was trying to say?
Yes.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, what is with this room in particular?
I don't know. Obviously, it's a struggle to play, but there's something about the idea of, because regardless of how this game turns out, like it's supposed to have an anti-suicide message, and you're literally fighting their mind demons. And there's something about making it incredibly brutally hard I kind of appreciate, even if it doesn't turn out fun to play at this point. of difficulty.
In fact, let me
it's
check
a fine
something.
balance.
Difficulty level easy.
Yeah, I was gonna
easy,
say
normal,
easy,
hard,
yeah.
nightmare. This is easy.
Jeez.
I shudder to fucking think how they scale this up on nightmare.
Yeah, and I love the hubris of that weapon as just a projectile that turns into like a AoE extending explosions. That's great.
I do like that they give you the super weapons, like the supercharges, and let you carry those between levels, presumably, if you don't use them up immediately. Because, you know, I just picked up a charge. We only get 5 ammo for it, whatever it is, but I know it's going to be so sick.
I will
sucks to
say,
miss with them.
Yeah, I will say that the the weapons in this game are actually kind of cool sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, they are big and impactful.
It's very heretic.
Ironically.
Ironically. Specifically, like, Heretic 2 I'm thinking of. That's the 3D one, right? Fuck. Yes. Well, you know, that's alright. I think folk can maybe get the idea of this one. You know, who knows? Maybe we'll come back to this one. Who's to say? All these first-person shooters. How was this to get running, did you say?
Yeah.
Pain in the ass, as you might gather from the fact that you're seeing what you're seeing on my screen right now, which is the game in the top left corner in its 640 by 400 window that I'm using as reference. That I can't make it any bigger than that. That it skips all like the interesting bits in the cutscenes because of the awful implementation, and the fact that it is like a Quake 1 game, a Quake 1 mod that was not made with modern Windows or even GL Quake in mind. So difficult.
Yeah,
I would say.
I was gonna ask about that. Yeah.
But, you know, it is there. Most of these games, by the way, you can find on just like My Abandonware at this point. Because, you know, all the studios that have been responsible for these, all the publishers and developers are mostly like given up, have let this shit lapse past a certain point. I think Catechumen is like the rare exception where someone thought to get the rights back to that and bring it to Steam and Zoom and whatnot. But it's a whole other kettle of fish. We move along, once again, to our next game, which is a bit of a return to an old friend, I will say. Last year, we played a little game by the name of The Zoo Race, developed by Cougar Interactive and published by them as well, which is the brainchild of this one developer who his name will surely be in the game once we get into it. I'm apologizing because I don't remember his name offhand. But he had another game. He had a prequel game. The Zoo Race is actually a squeakquel to a 2004 release by the name of Noah's Adventures. This is the most high-res image that exists of this game's cover from the official noahsadventures.com website from back in the day. I blew it up. I tried to make this image as visible as possible, and this is the best I could do. But yeah, you could have bought this through his website. He would have shipped it out to you in an envelope, presumably. And you would have gotten your CD case, your jewel case here. But yeah, so if you enjoyed the Zoo Race from last year, you will surely enjoy this as we get into it. This is another one that is also very difficult to run. That's a running theme between most of the games tonight, is that I had technical issues with each of these fucking Windows games to an extent that, like, most like old PC games you can usually reasonably get up and running pretty quickly, but like all these games are just like, I know I said before, duct tape and a prayer. It's ridiculous how tough some of this stuff gets to run in the modern day. I don't know what it is about these damn Bible games and why these, like, in particular, are so universally difficult to maintain, but just a fun little aspect of this whole thing that we're bringing to you. And, you know, hey, folks, I'm going to say this here, if you appreciate the efforts we put into getting these weirdo fucking games up and running, that is the wrong window. That is the wrong... There we go. The effort we put into getting weirdo, esoteric shit like this up and running, consider subscribing on Twitch, pledging on Patreon, becoming a member on YouTube, helping support the show, possibly. Thank you.
Oh, God. They are fighting again.
Oh, fuck. I was trying to increase the volume.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Are we gonna have to launch it again?
We're gonna have to launch it again because the play introduction button. Oh wait, no, actually, I did get it working. All right,
Hey.
Should be good. I boosted by 10 decibels. We'll have to lower it again once we get into the actual game, but.
Oh, God. They are fighting again.
Pictured here, them fighting again.
Then the Lord saw that the wickedness of man was great on the earth, and that every intent of the thoughts of his heart was only evil continually.
My skulls. No, my skulls.
No, my skulls.
And the Lord was sorry that he had made man on the earth, and he was grieved in his heart.
How about that God of the old Bible, huh?
Why do they fight constantly?
Then God said to Noah, the end of
Tom ass Noah.
I like this characterization of Noah, I was going to say.
because of them. And behold, I am about to destroy them with the earth. Make for yourself an ark of gopher wood. You shall make the ark with rooms, and shall cover it inside and out with pitch.
Noah talks like someone trying to learn ventriloquism.
Animals after
Learn how to toss their voice.
creeping thing of the ground after its kind. Two
I have to wait for like 10 seconds. Bear with me. Hopefully the game doesn't start.
to keep them alive.
Please say something else, Noah.
Thus Noah did, according to all that God had commanded him, so he did.
Oh, good. Our neighbors are here. Greetings, neighbors.
Hi-dily ho!
Noah, what is this? We demand to know what you have built here.
I know what it
Yeah.
is. It's a
No,
brand new
wrong.
casino.
It's a mega-sized liquor store.
No. It's a coliseum so we can practice our fighting.
Yeah, that's right.
Which one is it, Noah?
Well, this is an ark, and it will float on the water, and God will soon cause a giant flood to come and destroy the world.
Huh?
What? You think your God
You
will
think so?
destroy the earth?
Is this the water god?
It must be the rain god or something.
No way.
Listen, Noah.
That is too much.
I got news for you. No God can do that.
Let me just idle at you a little longer.
And I believe it. We must trust in the Lord God, our Creator. We have our own gods and powers, Noah. We don't need your God.
Our own gods will save us. Why do we need your God?
Come and follow the Lord now. While there is still time, you can still be saved.
Lord, I have done everything that you have asked of me.
Lord, why won't they listen?
They will not listen to us.
Why is God so loud?
Oh, it's raining. Lord? Where are all the animals that you said would come? Where are the animals?
One.
Pivot. There you go. Cat with the beat.
Theme of animals.mp3. I have to go now. My planet needs me.
I've been thinking it, but I confirmed it. I'm getting real the Diddy of Carminia energy from this.
God is good. The animals are here.
Meanwhile, there's some guy out there in the other town going, "My fucking zoo! I'm ruined!"
See, aren't y'all glad you sat through this intro?
Noah, enter the ark, you and all your household. For you alone I have seen to be righteous before me in this time.
Noah, don't forget the unicorns. Noah! Oh, you're naughty.
This intro is actually going to show every single animal.
Yes, fanatic. Yeah. Why should we follow his God?
What makes Noah think that his God is right?
Hey Jimmy, stop pissing yourself. I can hear it from here.
No way. That's too much.
I thought it was going to fall and crush them. I thought it was like a boulder.
Damn. Noah got a swaggy walk. Need some funk music for this. So I know the zoo race has very high standard to be lived up to. I'm not sure if this game reaches those heights, but it's a bit more grounded, a bit more measured. And I think
I'm still enjoying it.
I'm enjoying it a lot, yes. And that's our intro.
I like the decals on the ark.
So, this game is jam-packed with content here. I lost my mouse. So I'm gonna have to relaunch the game real quick after all that. But since we don't have to worry about the intro, at least we have the intro out of the way. Oh, yep, sure. Show everything. Show every step of the process to get this up and running. Randall Alamo is the developer of this game in the Great Zoo Race. A legend. And I pressed escape trying to skip past the unskippable intro. I forgot the intro is unskippable. Not the full introduction, just the splash screen load screen there. Again, all these games, the absolute worst to get functioning. And like the thing is, like most of these games would have ran like shit back in the day too, whether they were like too graphically demanding because there's no optimization happening in any of these games, or they're because like you'd have like a more modern version of Windows than what these were built for. And back then that meant like the entire difference between functionality and non-functionality.
Play hide and seek.
So we have game modes here.
Play
Hide and seek, creature quiz, and the animal adventure. We'll start with the creature quiz. I think this will help us to identify the animals a little later.
Click on the best answer, A, B, C, or D.
Ooh. Good changes again.
Rabbit.
All right. A rabbit eats leaves, deer, zebra, or all the above. I'm going to say leaves.
Now you said in the past that all of the above is always the answer.
A wild jaguar lives 11, 23, 30, or 33 years.
Oh.
I'm going to say 23.
I'm going to say...
I'm gonna say like 11, but I don't know.
I was gonna say 11 as well, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yep.
So not Bible trivia, animal trivia.
So what I like is that when the next animal comes up, the question that's on the screen is the same for like the last animal. It's just a different question about that animal, and then it like remembers, oh wait, new animal.
I don't suppose anyone knows how fast kangaroos move.
Oh, it is fast.
I want to say A.
We're getting complaints the music is loud. Yeah, that's the other problem, is that all these games have such ridiculous fucking variabilities in volume.
That's way faster than I thought.
Yeah, no, kangaroos could go really fast.
I turned the volume down
that's
again.
C. That is absolutely C.
So hopefully this is a little more tolerable. Chipmunks found trees.
Gotta be a tree, yeah. Moose.
I'm gonna say
they're over a ton. I think it's D. No. Okay. Well, you know what? There's some big meese out there. So
the moose comes from
North America.
Damn! Look at that giraffe not walk. Look at him tween across the screen. How am I supposed to know the weights of all these goddamn animals, especially in kilograms? I don't know this shit.
Well, they give you both options, which I appreciate.
Let's say
unlike
1,000.
No, giraffe is so much bigger than a moose.
This I know, unfortunately. What do lions eat?
Yeah. Panda bear.
Are giant pandas members of the cat, bear, deer, or horse family?
Come on,
bear.
Same question.
Yeah, so if you
yeah, same again. I like how they like drop when they spawn in.
Grass.
Yeah, it's
rabbit.
No.
I think they sound the loud scream.
Yes.
I was gonna say have a heart attack and die based on what I've heard.
No, there's the bunny death rattle. That is horrible to hear.
You know what a rabbit does when it's angry? They thump their back feet really loud.
Yes. Oh, yeah. It's a long time ago when I was very young. My sisters had a pet rabbit. I've heard all the stories of like rabbits can just.
I don't think this is gonna
Like
end.
loud thunder.
By the way, I think this mode just keeps going for as long as you have the patience for it, and I'm out of patience for it.
Play hide and seek.
Yeah.
Let's play hide and
Which
seek.
shows a difficulty with that because knowing exact animal weights.
As soon as possible.
Noah, find the missing buffalo.
I love they use the sticky keys sound effect for the hint prompt coming up.
Oh, bad news. I have to restart the fucking game again because I can't turn around. Again, these fucking games.
People mentioned it said out 20 at the bottom, but I want to say
no,
the total
that's how many you got.
Went up.
Yeah, it keeps going up.
Yeah.
It was not the last question.
Yeah, because I remember it being lower at the start.
Okay, this time I just can't alt-tab out of the game at all. I can't adjust volume. I can't do anything here. Because I know if I do, I'm going to break the controls in some sort of way. So I just have to hope everything's set well. I have to hope this is good enough is. Can we get past the screen, please?
Play hide and seek.
Find 10
there we go.
creatures as soon as possible.
Noah, find the missing zebra.
Zebra.
So we're using the arrow keys. Move around here. We can sprint.
Mm-hmm.
We can ask for hints from our friends. No, the creature is not here. Well, what the fuck are we doing here, then? No, they mean that they're on one of the other floors here. Let's go up. That's the skunk. Well, we might need to know that later. Ah, there we go. What next? Alright, camel.
Camel.
Let's get a hint. Alright, not this floor. Magic Mouse in chat says, sad to say the website for this game has been replaced by some immediately sketch gambling looking thing. The website for the Zoo Race is still up. I think it's like zoorace.com. And it has the download for this game. You can just download this game off of his website. He gives us away for free as like shareware, and it is the full version of the game. But again, you will have issues getting this to run. It's just the nature of the beast, as it were. You got a hint for me? Fuck. Okay, third floor. I think might be the last floor here, with any luck. A creature is on this level.
Aha. I wonder where it is. I wouldn't call this hide and seek. This is just seek.
Ay vey. Oh, I see it up there. Yeah. We're gonna have to do a bit of a tightrope walk to get this one. I don't believe there's jumping.
Arc. What more do you want?
I don't believe there's any like jumping or like platforming, but you do have to balance. You do have to, like in this case, walk the straight line or otherwise fall off. There's no strafing either, so I can't.
I'll say, I always find it weird when MIDI music isn't in very like strict timing. You know, where it's not being programmed. It sounds like someone actually recorded the instrument live on like a keyboard. And I always find that weird because it's like it's MIDI. You could just sequence it. You don't need to. You have trouble keeping time. There's a solution around it.
I wonder if this is the same. Yep, same zebra we got last time. So just gotta make it to this end of the ship again, at this end of the arc. Should we do all 10 here, or should we show off one of the other gameplay modes in this? Or
Yeah, I don't know if we need to do all 10. I get the feeling we've seen everything here.
Well, there might be an ending to this.
Oh, there might, yeah. Oh, nice chord there.
Ooh.
That better not have been the Devil's Third.
I like how the song is out of tune, out of sync, like off time. Yeah. They're finding every which way to fuck this song up.
Yeah. Do you know about the Devil? Well, is that the name of the chord?
That's why the video game is called the Devil's Third. Yeah.
Do you know about that, Cass?
Vaguely.
But there was there was a chord that for a while was forbidden by the Catholic Church because it was seen as too evil and seductress.
Too sick.
Sounded weird and like, don't like devil.
Yeah. Well, but I find the sexual nature of it really interesting because it's like a very discordant minor chord. So it doesn't sound very sexy to me.
Hippopotamus. I mean, we're halfway there. God, I'm so tempted. And I know the adventure mode is like sort of like an open...
Yeah.
Not going to say open world. I always accidentally say open world when I really don't mean open world. It is a large environment with places to go and things to do in a sort of adventure game sort of tint where you're having to solve little mini puzzles. Oh! I got so lucky there. That was pure fucking luck.
That is not the voice I was expecting the hippo to have. I like the cowbell player in this song.
Beaver?
More cowbell, baby.
I think it's up on the next floor because I saw that arrow.
Oh, it's not. I keep thinking the melody for this song is the lyrics to Pork and Beans by Weezer. Every so often it sounds very Weezer.
Noah, find the missing
Oh, I think I see the giraffe already because they're doing the thing where I can use the mouse to look up here, so I just... For certain animals, they don't have like a set spawn point. They just keep putting them on those fucking rafters. But you know, that's fine. I've mastered the tightrope walk. In fact, I assume the next one that's going to spawn on the other rafter.
Noah, find the missing crow.
See if we can find that arrow real quick. Nah, we missed it. That's okay. Oh, wait, no, wait. There it is. Second floor. I'm a genius. I've solved this children's Bible game. Yeah. This is actually how you qualify.
Yeah. You know what? Has anyone actually made a Noah survival game?
Yeah, it's called Ark Survival.
Yeah, well, essentially that, yeah. But the goal is to actually just make a giant ark. Oh, nice. Some Viberto.
Okay, not the first floor.
There's something like, what was the Viking one? That was really popular for a while.
Needs more cowbell.
Valheim?
Yeah, Valheim.
Okay,
Thank you. Just imagine that, but the goal's just to make the ark.
Oh, I see it. Can I
that
drop
could be
down
actually
that
fun
floor?
if it was just like ever increasing levels of floods. So you have to like build better arcs over time.
We're about to win, I presume.
Thank God you found me, Noah.
Oh, there is that game where you're drifting on the little wooden platform. I guess that's
Raft.
close. Raft, yeah. I don't like a lot of survival games, but that one actually did look compelling.
Completed time is 7 minutes. New world record.
Is something going on my screen, or is closed just
Yeah, it's just on
hovering?
our screens. I can't alt-tab or do anything, Sharky, so just live with it, but it's not showing up on the stream.
Okay, I thought it was my screen. Is the thing. I was making sure.
I think it's just going to do the flyover.
Yeah. We're not going to have a dance party.
It's
You know-
weird. We've got this like Beck-esque beat, so this, we know this guy's musical talents, but that MIDI was so poorly timed.
And just a little bit of...
Animal Adventures, the last one, yeah.
Noah, find all the animals and get them in the ark.
Fuck yes. Now the mouse comes into play. As we drag items from the world into our inventory. Get ourselves a copy of the Bible, an advanced preview copy.
2 of each apple, 2 of each orange.
Got a ways to go. We got a ways to travel here. In these open-ended environments. Soccer.
Oh, what video game uses that?
Oh, shit.
God, that's used in so many things.
Jesus. Noah's got a kick.
Yeah.
Okay. Really gotta line this up. Go, ball, go!
Go! No, take your shirt off. Slide on your knees.
Wish it were strafe. This would be so much easier with strafe. Do it
Oh,
again.
I just realized that goal is backwards. Yeah, he built it backwards. The net's
Well, you know,
supposed to
he's
be
good at
the
making
other-
ships, not making goalposts, alright? He's...
Yeah. Yeah, Messi who? Pele when?
We need the word of God.
Noah. Thank God you found it. I'll see you inside the ark.
Well, that was easy.
Alright, I mentioned this when we were testing this, and it's something I just keep noticing now, is that there is a sound effect in this game that just sounds like the Steam message sound.
Yeah. Oh, it is that. That's what I had heard before.
Yellow melon. I assume that's an apple. This is an orange. Yeah, neither of these are gonna work.
Yeah. We gotta go on a quest for the Yellow Dello.
Same thing. Oh, yeah, horseshoes. Can I play horseshoes? Oh, I see how they.
This is my favorite mode. It's like that weird adventure mode that's in that what's it, Polygon Studio D64 game.
Got a noise to happen.
You got a brap sound effect.
I'll just hold on to it. Maybe there's a use for that later. Fresh
oh,
flowers.
you at Stonehenge.
This is a little anachronistic, isn't it? I guess having the Bible in this game exists in the context of this game is kind of anachronistic.
Balloon!
Hey,
got spoilers in there for him. My son does what?
Hey, butterfly, do I grab you out of the air? Oh. Oh, man.
Ah, okay.
We fucked that butterfly
up. This is
up.
a cover.
I'll trade. I wish I could just find some animals.
It's a remix, okay.
What do you want,
the
Rhino?
One Light Church
An
song
orange?
I've
I can do
recognized
that.
today. I'm glad you don't have to Dead Rising take them back to the Ark.
Oh yeah, that'd be tedious. Oh, another balloon. What is this? Some pot. An empty pot. Well, bear in mind there's a pot on this field if we need it. What do you think the camel needs?
I would assume water, but it's not going to be water, I bet.
A branch to pull me out. Pull you out of what? Well...
This rut?
Luckily we had one.
I'm in a rut. I need help. Oh, it won't get to the end of the song bit, I recognise.
Can I put this hat on? Oh, goodbye, hat. I sure hope we don't need that. I sure hope that hat was not necessary, that none of these animals are going to request a fucking cool cowboy hat.
There we go.
Noah, did you do as I asked? 2 of each animal, 2 of each hat.
Fuck! I lost my favorite hat. Fuck! An orange? This giraffe wants an orange. We already gave an orange to the fucking... one of the other animals, so I guess
I'm thinking sure there's more than one hat.
Flowers are needed. Hooray, flowers smell good, says the lion.
So, are we implying that Noah had to bribe each animal to get on the Ark?
I think
that's
so.
How he did it?
Oh, big yellow melon. That's for the, one animal. What does the panda want? A pot to cook food. Well, shit. That means going all the way back to the other end of the map. But at least I can give this melon to whatever animal was asking for the melon. I think it was this deer. Here you go. As ordered, as prescribed. Oh, he's just making his way over. That's the lion we already rescued.
Yeah, it's in real time. I like that.
Slam in chest says, Noah, I need 2 bands. Let me hold that band.
If any Austin wants to make a Where Do the NPCs Go When You Tell Them to Go to the Ark video, I think we've solved it. They go to the Ark.
What's that butterfly in the air doing? Luckily, I already have a butterfly.
Butterfly in the sky.
I like this take on the Rocky theme. Getting holy.
You do look like you're running as part of a montage.
Let the bass drop.
Run, coward.
Are we calling Noah
afraid of a little flood? Afraid of a little wet rain. You don't want to get wet, Noah.
Oh, this guy's cool. He knows how to do free fall timing as well.
And Noah knows how to Skyrim his way up a mountain, so... This game's got it all. Except fucking animals in this field. So it's just a waste of time to come out here. Maybe on the harder difficulty, you have to go further and wider in search of the animals. Maybe easy mode is meant to condense it somewhat.
Mm-hmm. That'll just be less animals.
Short song.
Okay, if you could do that, maybe it's a dangerous question, but how close to outbounds can you get?
You know, good question, because I don't think we're going to beat this, especially since we lost that devilishly handsome hat. Yeah. And I don't want to go back to get an orange either, so... I think this is a spot where we could probably potentially go out of bounds. By the way, all these MIDIs are available on the on that website too, or at least the archive.org version of the Noah's Adventure website. He has all the voice clips and all the music. You can just download the MIDI files and WAV files as you.
Oh.
Oh, there are invisible walls up here.
Aha,
surprisingly. You can make it to the top of the mountain, but can't walk off it.
Oh, you got further than I thought you were going to get, though.
Now, if you go backwards, you build up infinite speed.
Oh, you did it, Sharky! You figured it out! You just gotta walk backwards and it kills the collision. All right, there we go. We did it. Trucky with the clutch.
Yeah.
Well,
it's also because there's a sea like the size of the map.
We're definitely not fucking getting those last 4 animals in this one now.
Oh, Slime Dinner says you can find the hat now, though.
Yeah, maybe. It's somewhere over here. You can see it in the distance somewhere here.
Say something nice.
This game is so fun. It's so charming.
That's a little bit pleased with yourself, ain't you?
The fucking Randall, right? That's his name. Well, I wanted to go back to the title screen so I could see his name, but it just closed out of the game. But Randall Alamo, I wish he had kept making games because they're so charming. They may be jank, but they're so good-natured. You can't get mad at a game like that, right? You know, it's hard to rise to the level of frustration or anger about Noah's Adventure or the Great Zoo Race. They're earnest and they're charming. So that's you know, honestly, that's genuine praise. That's not a touch of irony. Those are so fun. They may be jank, but now for one that I'm gonna be a little less enthusiastic about. Now we're getting into a little bit more of like the darker side of Christian games, let's say, in our penultimate game tonight, which will be the Bibleman video game adventure, A Fight for Faith, featuring original music from the Rock and Roll Worship Circus. This is developed by Covenant Studios and published by Good Games Ministries in the year 2005. And for those who don't know, Bibleman was a popular Christian superhero franchise spanning TV, I think some books, stage shows, on ice, I think, at some point, legitimately. And this is, like, you know, very much like the fire and brimstone type of, like, Christian propaganda that I have something of a distaste for, personally. And yes, this game here is an adaptation of an episode of the television show titled A Fight for Faith, that episode, which deals in the concept of a virtual world that Bibleman and his compatriots are dragged into by a villain who is known only as the Wacky Protester. So, naturally, you know, this episode is all about how video games are evil and how the digital world is a corrupting force and so on and so forth. So why not adapt into an actual honest-to-God video game, right? The hypocrisy knows no bounds. But we are here to play it. I do have it. It has cutscenes, which are clips from the show. Clips from the episode of the show, presumably. So we'll see if I get dinged on this. Hoping not, because there is some incredible production value to be seen here. I'll make sure my co-host can actually see this damn game. Because it's another one of those ones that only runs in like a 640 by 480 window. Is this gonna loop these
Love
two?
Stream these studios.
Is that good enough for y'all on your end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reboot, eat your heart out. Oh no, we lost the resolution.
Effects.
Yeah.
As someone who is not familiar with this Bibleman property, I can see why someone thought the idea of trying to do, where Power Rangers would have been getting popular and doing a Bible take on it. I'm actually surprised that Super Sentai itself did not beat them to the punch, because that feels like something they would do, honestly. Like, less indoctrination, but just like, oh, that'd be fun if Jesus like showed up in Sentai.
Spacebar to deflect shots is Cypher Bible Girl. So you'd have to unlock Bibleman by completing the game as either Bible Girl or Cypher, I imagine, or you get them at a certain chapter. I'll choose Bible Girl, because girls get it done. All right, shh.
Hello, Bible team. I'm Eunice.
Just that opening Bibleman has been stuck in my head.
Plan to capture the children of Andersonville, but currently no data is available yet as to how he plans to do this. Your mission is to stop the wacky protester and his henchmen from making this happen. At each level throughout this adventure, you only have a certain amount of time to complete your mission. If you succeed, then you will be able to move on to the next level so that you may ultimately defeat the wacky protester. If you do not succeed in that given amount of time, then you will have to start at the beginning of that level you are on until you can...
Yes, I know how a video game works. Anyway, yeah, most of the cutscenes are just this, with like 5 seconds of footage from the show.
Who is the new Bibleman. You can find power-ups and be able to extend your time and increase your spiritual strength by finding hidden Bibles and crosses in each level. And you can save...
Now, what genre of game do you assume this is?
If you choose. Each Bible...
I can't answer because the Twitch gallery spoiled it. So this one's for you, Chalky.
No, I've seen this game before.
Well, shit.
Oh.
Well, folk at home.
Team to help you by simply pressing
that's a Mac
keyboard.
keyboard.
Says fighting
on your keyboard.
Good guess.
I like they have a Mac keyboard.
You can then switch to control that team member by...
Those are the ones when my school had those
At any time you wish to pause...
the Macs where it was just the monitor, the monitor was the whole computer. Those were the keyboards I used.
If you want to zoom in close...
Mersbun says typing trainer. I am Headful just says the nutty protester. Which is pretty good. Zarobook says Chips challenge like. Advanced class guesses FPS.
F on the Mac and alternate F on Windows PC.
Despite being raised religious, going to religious schools, Bibleman is not a TV show I ever had seen as a kid.
Access them by using the F keys at the top of your keyboard. Good luck, team. Welcome to the Bible.
Isometric action game.
Personnel.
Crusader no remorse. Eat your heart out. Double-click Bibles to open them up. No, I want the Bible. I want the Bible. There we go. Bibles can only be used once to vanquish, so use them wisely. I guess I'm taking this Bible with me.
Oh, this Bible's all used up. Can't use it anymore.
Double-click on.
Took all the holy out of it.
Okay, so having known nothing about this property, I have a theory. A game theory, if you will.
Slate
well,
on
not really,
us.
but a theory on the show about why the character's called the Nunny Protester. I have a theory that when they originally wrote the character, it was going to be called the Nutty Professor, because Academia would be the rival, and then someone's like, "Oh wait, someone has a copyright on that already." Because, like,
No,
yeah,
I think it's just meant to be a
doesn't...
pun. I think it is just to be a.
Oh, you think it's a parody on Nutty Professor? Could be as well, yeah.
Can I pick up this goddamn cross? No, I guess it's one of those items you can't pick up. I guess it's just scenery. It's just set
unfortunately,
dressing.
To be
you can't
clear,
because it burns
to be
when you
clear,
try and pick it up.
the character's name is the Wacky Protester.
Oh, Wacky. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. But still, maybe Wacky Professor was still too close for comfort.
Took that toy bus. We're getting tutorialized on the game's time here. Eventually, we will get into actual, like, gameplay. But I can switch between these two characters.
Oh.
There's the Bible cave.
Yeah, I saw that.
Bible cave access to tunnel bike.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to think. I can't think of any cartoons growing up I would have watched that would have been
explicitly biblically themed in this way.
Yeah, or even like subtle. Just like, hey, we're gonna act like, you know, we're gonna present the Bible as the one religion, but not explicitly be about the Bible.
Okay, so
I'm struggling to think of one.
So Johnny, you're right, because in the show, the actor was doing an impression of Jerry Lewis to be the wacky protester. So it was a pun.
Yeah.
Also,
because yeah, I think we looked at some clips yesterday, and the look of the character is like, yeah, I get Professor more than Protester from his design.
Also, apparently in his original incarnation, his evil plot was to make everyone like Bibleman.
What a villain.
Well,
you see, by idolizing Bibleman, their focus should be drawn away from God.
Fair enough.
We saved one. I think Cypher is our melee character, who might have better luck, because the 8-directional shooting in this isometric perspective does not fucking work.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Hey, guess what? Now there's the melee, though, so I guess we're damned if we do, damned if we don't.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if this was dice roll combat, maybe.
No, it's just garbage. It's just bad, as most isometric video games are.
All of the Christian media I was shown as a kid was like its own like one-off bespoke things and not like a serial.
Yeah.
Except for VeggieTales, which towards the end of my time in elementary, they started showing us some VeggieTales stuff.
Hey, you valued your own well-being, you get out of here!
Yeah, at the most, there might have been one class in school that put on like a cartoon adaptation of a Bible story, and that's about the most I can think of.
Honestly, the cartoon that we were shown in school that I zoom.
Nice.
The cartoon that we were shown in school that I had like the most that stuck with me the most was the anti-drug thing with Alf and Garfield in it.
Oh, what duo?
I love how the zoom like just completely kills the heads-up display. You can't see shit with the heads if you have zoom in. That's awesome. By awesome, I mean incredibly frustrating. But you know.
Lovely pirouette. Oh, yours is nice as well.
Who are these people talking, and what are they talking about, and where are they talking, and why are they talking?
I think it's just the people wandering around in the background that you've been seeing off to the side.
I ate an apple. Does that mean I'm going to hell now?
No, you ate those in the Onesimus, whatever, Jill the Jungle Christian edition.
I was hoping they said that if you use a Bible, you can instantly vanquish an enemy, or something.
This is you weren't close enough, so you probably have to be.
Oh.
I might have done it.
You have completed the level.
Get raptured, idiots. What a treat. All right, what now? Can we get some actual gameplay? That was just a training simulation. I would love to get this show on the road, right? Anything I can interact with here? Anything they want me to do here? Do we have objectives? Do we have any indication of anything? No. Why would you have that?
Bible Team Chamber.
So this is the thing I hate most about this game, is just how meandering it is. Like, I think there's like a silent timer happening somewhere until the game deigns to tell you what it wants you to do next. Darn. It's locked. Does the text zoom in too? Cool, 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 cool.
Can you zoom out from
no,
here?
This is as much as you can zoom out, unfortunately. And you can really tell the people who made this one were not game developers, first and foremost. Is that supposed to be Bibleman's, like, uniform, or...?
Yeah, I think so.
Bibleman's suit. I'm zoomed in, and I still can't, like, select just that element. Ugh.
No.
What chain anchor? What are you even talking about?
I have no love for isometric games. I think this is a horrible perspective to put anything in, especially action games. You know, I love my classic, like, Western CRPGs. You know, like an Icewind Dale or what have you, but I never love this perspective, especially when it's so zoomed out.
You ever tried Bastion?
What?
You ever tried Bastion?
Cass wouldn't like Bastion.
Just good.
What was I gonna say though? I think it's worse on like NES or 2600 games, stuff like that. Try to do isometric, and they have to get really creative with what does up mean.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you, Bibleman.
That break it.
I always find that weird because, you know, those consoles were capable of doing diagonal inputs.
Yeah, this completely broke the game trying to save it.
This game cannot be saved. It is doomed. Full time.
You know,
Bibleman.
That's just as well, because I've had the feeling the next 10 minutes we're going to be spent banging our heads against the wall, trying to make it to level 2, trying to get this to progress in any sort of way, and we would have failed in that pursuit, probably. Oh my god, that's infuriating. Fuck you, Bibleman. Fucking hack. Now, what I can do, though, there's one positive to this game. It's that you can just get inside the game directory, and you can just find all the cutscenes in it. So you want to see the ending to this fucking game?
Yeah, sure.
Let's see. Covenant cutscene 1, level 2 cutscene, level 9 cut. This is a minute long. So this should be fine. I'm sure this will tell us everything we need to know about life, the universe, and everything.
Bible girl, you're scaring me half to death. You know what? Love to dance with you, but it's time to disengage.
Yeah, you can see him doing his shitty Jerry Lewis thing here.
10, 9.
I can't get off this treadmill.
8 is enough.
Is that a clown?
7, 4, wait, 10.
This will probably be the bit that gets us demonetized, gets us copyright struck in, but whatever.
2.
You made it. That was close.
Thank God this wacky processors don't know how to count, right?
The 3 of you. Well, thought that you could get away. Close, but no cigar.
That everything? Was that the whole end?
I don't think that was the end. I think that was just the level cutscene. Let's see. This might be it.
Inspector Gadget, no.
That was just called cutscene2.mov. I thought that was going to be the ending, but
maybe that was the ending.
Who's to say?
Really abruptly on a cliffhanger.
I'm looking through here. Congrats, cutscene. I think this is just the complete level cutscene.
Yeah.
Covenant.
That's annoying.
Oh, that's just the developer.
The intro logo.
This is called Final Message Prayer.
Hi, everyone.
But this is clearly a post ending.
In John chapter 15, verses 13 and 14, Jesus.
This is what most of the show is about, by the way, is just these.
To ask Jesus Christ to be your best friend. You can pray this.
Well, guess what? He's taken. He's my best friend. You can only have one.
Will join in with you. Dear God.
Dear God.
I admit that I have sinned. And I ask you.
Bring the wacky protester in and him getting the words wrong.
Oh, I messed up.
That you paid the price. When you died on the cross.
Yeah, this shit is. I'm sorry. I know we said we're going to shit on. This isn't me shitting on Christianity, but the shit like this is just, one, incredibly lame, and two, like, creepy. This is so creepy to me. I'm sorry.
In Jesus' name.
The Las Vegas wedding chapel cross in the back there.
Prayer along with us. Please be sure to tell your parents or your pastor. And now you too can put on the.
Please tell your parents or your pastor if you want to turn to Jesus.
Of faith.
Consult with a doctor.
Hey, vey. I think that's going to be as close as we get to an ending for that game. But yeah, this MOV files, this raw MOV files in this movies directory, so I can sort through those. I can also play the Bibleman theme here if I so wanted to. Where is it? Because they put the soundtrack in with the movies too.
Yeah.
Not that one.
No, that was Radiohead.
One of these I so badly want. Oh wait, I forgot. I prepared this earlier. There we go.
It's got such a weird indie rock sound.
I just wanted to hear Bibleman. I just wanted to hear that Bibleman one more time. Before we get to our final game of the night, in what is, by some measure, the most despicable game of the night. This one, we do not have to hold back on at all. For this is Left Behind Eternal Forces, the PC game, released 2006, developed and published by Inspired Media Entertainment. So for those who don't know, Left Behind is a series of books based around the rapture and the people who are left behind, and is just a fucking dog shit series of books. The worst kind of Christian fundamentalism. Just garbage, but inordinately popular. To the extent that I think there's like movie adaptations of this as well. It's a whole franchise. And so
there was a point in time where it was like inescapable.
It really was. And I wish I could have escaped it, because I thought all this shit was kind of abhorrent, especially at that point in time where I was in my hardcore atheist phase, and I correctly flagged this shit as being particularly despicable content. Speaking of, let's look at the back here and read some of the ad copy. The Antichrist is coming. Don't be left behind. Invite up to 7 friends to play for free online.
It's perfect content for a video game.
So according to the Associated Press, ASAP. Defend against the spiritual influences and physical warfare of the Antichrist's army through the power of prayer and worship. Control more than 30 unit types, each developed with unique attributes and special abilities, and witness angelic appearances and demonic battles as a direct result of your choices. This is a strategy game. This is a RTS style of strategy game, weirdly enough. This is also another one that I have to do some weird arcane shit to actually get up and running on our end and get captured. But just a fun little note about this game. Inspired Media, the company behind this, was founded by one Troy A. Linden, who had previously been responsible for leading the team that developed the first 3D Madden football game. So it's basically the grandfather of the Madden series as we know it today. He returned to video games after a brief hiatus. He founded Left Behind Games Incorporated, which, Inspired Media is apparently a branch of. They became one of the industry's most prolific producers and developers of Christian games. There were 4 installments in this Left Behind series in particular. They also had a King Solomon's series. Here's the thing. I have an article here just for a bit of follow-up to everything I was just saying there. SEC charges CEO of video game company and purported consultant in revenue inflation scheme. The Security and Exchange Commission today announced charges against the founder of a religious-themed video game manufacturer and his friend for scheming to falsely inflate the company's revenue by nearly 1,300% in a one-year period through sham circular transactions. The SEC alleges that Troy Linden, who serves as the CEO and CFO, caused Left Behind Games, Inc. to issue almost 2 billion shares of stock to Ronald Zauka as purported compensation for consulting services to the California-based company. The true purpose of this arrangement was to enable Zauka to sell millions of unregistered shares of Left Behind Games stock into the market and then kick back a portion of his stock proceeds to the company in order to prop up its revenue at a time where it was in dire need of additional funds.
Christian entertainment company did a financial crime? Oh, geez, dang.
No, perish the thoughts. So that's the part that, we don't say out loud usually, or that we're not usually, getting too deep into in our capacity as being goofy game players. But yeah, most of these games, most of the commercial ones, especially that War in Heaven one, for as interesting as that game was, all these companies that are getting into the market to traffic in Christian video games are not just doing it with the intention to spread the good word. They are still companies driven by money, and oftentimes there are, let's say, seedy financial motives, or they're doing underhanded business practice. I mean, for fuck's sake, Wisdom Tree was a team entirely of atheists who were just capitalizing on the emerging Christian market. So usually most of these games are not made with sincerity. The most sincere game we played tonight,
not Noah's Adventure, though.
Not Noah's Adventure. I was going to say, that's exactly the point I was going to make, is that, Randall Alemo, I can believe that he believes, and that he's making games like Noah's Adventure and the Zoo Race, for the love of the game. But most of these, nah. Most of these, I would hazard to guess. Especially I mentioned War in Heaven and that guy who's running that company. Maybe he believes in God, but he also believes in the almighty dollar first and foremost. And so that's why a lot of this shit just reads as insincere. Why it's so easy to shit on these games, on this style of game, is because, most of the time they have it coming. Most of the time, the people running these companies, or running them into the ground as the case may be, and I'm stalling here because I'm trying to get Left Behind up and running here, so bear with me.
I'll mention, because I did see it on the Moby Games article you're looking at, for that guy who was charged by the SEC. It didn't seem to stop him from putting out an iOS Android game from that company in 2018. So, regardless of what happened...
You know what? This has to be a 16:9.
I know in the article he lived in Maui and was like, oh, that's why he's still doing okay.
I have to do a game capture. Sorry, Come on, just work. It'd be so nice if something just worked, please. No, I think I'm going to have to do display capture again. I think I have to do a display capture on this, which I usually try to avoid. And also, this is one of those games that where you launch it and try to close it. It doesn't actually ever close. You have to go into the task manager to actually successfully close this game. So, again, loving everything that's happening right now when it comes to running these fucking games. Okay. This is the best I'm going to be able to do. We got there. Okay. If you try to run this game in a window, it breaks all the resolution settings. It has a windowed mode, but it only runs in stretch 16:9, which is not ideal. So I'm full screening this, maxing out the resolution.
The life force.
Planet's dying.
Earth came. So I guess heaven's back that way? Towards Jupiter or something? Get your heart out, Michelangelo. We did it better.
Yeah.
That jackass never never got into the 3D space. So behind the times.
3 paths. Those who daily seek a personal relationship with God, unbelievers and believers who don't seek after God, and those who choose to ignore God. And as the prophets foretold, God will come to take his people home. No one knows the day or the hour.
Oh, don't use this song. This song's a banner.
All infants, children, and many people mysteriously disappear. Terror and confusion reign.
Astro's gonna punch the shit out of any non-believers.
Left behind. The apocalypse has just begun.
Buddy, we're living in it. Really not an ominous sight here. You know what? Am I allowed to Alt-Tab out of this and move the chat up because I'm recognizing that this is going to get in the way of the HUD elements? We'll see. But I'll get the storyline started here. Back to New York. It's been a year and a half since the disappearances occurred, but Leonard didn't know of anyone who had forgotten that amazing day. Yeah, it'd be hard to forget, wouldn't it? He'd certainly never forget the morning he awoke to discover all the missionaries in the camp were missing. His agent confirmed that people were missing all over the world. That was enough for Leonard to realize what had happened. His inability to return to New York right away allowed time for him to share his views with those close to the camp who were also left behind. Most listened and became believers. Still others thought him mad. He had to get back to New York. The face of the city had changed since he'd been away. Some buildings were gone, burned out, or destroyed, but most are still there. The UN no longer exists. Because they're all holy men, I guess. I guess all they got raptured. And the building was now being used as a Nikolai Carpathia propaganda office. Of course, that's not what it was officially called when it was rededicated 6 months earlier as the North American States Global Community Regional Office. Is that an acronym for anything? NASGRUP? No, I guess not. After months of travel and finally back home, Leonard's desire was different than when he lived here years ago. He now only wanted to tell friends and neighbors the truth he had discovered, the real reason they were left behind. There had to be others in New York who also understood what had really happened, and he will find them. Even if most people had been fooled into believing that an electromagnetic pulse explanation for the vanishings, Leonard wasn't, and he will do what he can to spread the truth. Guide Leonard through the city and talk about the disappearances with the citizens of New York.
So, like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I've spoken a lot about stuff coming from a place of, like, knowing the Bible. So I'm a little out of my element here because the rapture is not biblical.
All right, Paul, you ready?
Yep.
Oh, God, this is copyright. This is copyright right here, by the way.
Yeah, but should we just skip this?
Yeah.
It has been a year and a half since the disappearance.
Oh, fuck, they were just going to read those anyway for me? They're just going to voice over this for me? Well,
then I'll voice over with what I was going to say. The rapture is not biblical, so I don't know a lot about it.
In the camp,
but
his agent confirmed.
Why are we?
That people were
we shouldn't be rooting for the people left behind, right? Because even if they're like, you have this guy who's saying like, "Oh, I'm going to spread the word of God," it's too late, isn't it? Like that was the end. Like if they had their chance, according to like people who believe in the rapture, right?
I know a little bit of it from Woody Versus, who is very open about his upbringing and his family believing in that stuff. And yeah, it seems conflicting because he talks about his family having like a plot of land that they have brought that they'll be able to use when the rapture happens. I guess the implication is like you won't go immediately.
Sounds good.
There's
the
like
thing
a,
is, like,
sounds good.
There's a transference period, I guess. I don't know. It is complicated and contradictory.
In this universe, at least, everyone left.
I'll do. Well,
like,
well, a lot left. I guess the idea is like, oh, this guy's mission is to try and keep saving people.
Sounds good. I'm gonna try.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna try. Sounds good.
Okay, what I was saying is like, okay, I haven't read these books.
Okay, let me advance, please, a little bit before we get into it.
Excuse me. Do you know a guy named Brad Clayton?
Don't talk to me. I don't know you. You don't know me. Leave me alone.
This is going to be a lot tougher than Leonard thought.
That is the voice.
You know, New York never changes, really. You know, you can take the New Yorkers out of New York, but you can't take the New Yorker out of New Yorkers that are left behind.
Where are the evil musicians? If you get too close, they be playing their screaming guitars to influence you to their side.
Sounds
All right,
good.
duly
Music
noted.
evil, got it.
Good. Now that's it. Well, I'll go. Sounds
Music
good.
is too worldly.
Sounds good. I'm gonna try. Sounds good. I'm gonna try. Sounds good.
So,
That is very positive.
I have
Like, you
chosen
keep
a
your actions
gameplay
per minute
mode
up.
that keeps me, like, centered on this character.
There, if I were you, the gang hangs out there. This whole neighborhood is really bad. You'd better be careful.
I'm gonna stay where it's safe in the middle of the street.
Can I save mid-mission? I'm going to assume yes. How bad could it be down here?
Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm gonna try.
Can I adjust the camera in such a way that I can actually
gonna
look
try.
at angles? Oh, not in this mode.
That's a good idea.
Uh-oh.
Hello, brothers. Let's pray.
I'll do my best.
Oh, okay.
The spirit of one of your hero units dropped too low, and as a result, they left the Tribulation Force, causing the mission to be lost.
You were unable to reach the church. Try again.
You decided to stop believing in God right then and there.
So yeah, they really mean it when they say, like, you're not meant to, like, engage with the combat so much. Especially not when you're just one guy. So when they tell you, don't go that way, they mean it.
Sounds good.
I want to let you know you do have 9.99. Oh, of course.
GameStop.
Yeah, I don't think they sponsored this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you think that's official?
I'll do my best. Sounds good. Sounds
Okay,
good.
well, just to keep you updated, you got 62 doves, 10 coins, a house, and
100,000 apples.
Yeah, almost 100,000 apples. Yeah.
Why are they playing Cyber Catch around here?
No, that's the music. If we get too close to it, we get killed. Oh, I just thought of a great joke for that GameSpot. Power to the prayers.
Yeah, I was trying to think of something.
Oh, I know y'all had HSBC
One of them tried to
in the
rob me
US.
once, but I got away. I don't know what this neighborhood is coming to.
Good work. Dino Gem Award.
EB Games also.
Yeah.
So definitely not
Just a
like
little bit crazy,
actual
Sylvania.
sponsors,
I'm
because
rightly
those
so,
would be like
rightly so.
competing brands at this point in time. Electronics
We're gonna
Boutique
find
and
Babbage's
games.
next.
Sounds good. I'm gonna try.
This game
Yeah,
mostly
it
sold at
sounds so
Walmart.
Sounds good.
Also, is this? Tell me it's a Sabretz. Tell me it just says Sabretz. Tell me it's just a Sabretz cart.
Now
Motherfuckers, you can't do this. Well.
Listen, there's a difference between the law of man and the law of God. And there's only one that you really need to follow.
It has been.
And that one has no concept of copyright.
By the way, Sabretz, best hot dog. Best
There
hot
was a,
dog.
yeah, I don't know if you saw it, there was a McGruff advert.
Sounds good. I'm gonna try. I'll do my best.
Can I pass through these guys? Will they leave me alone?
Boost up.
Go
The
here to see your
spirit of one of
story.
your hero units dropped too low, and as
Fuck's sake.
This is a tough mission you're on.
It's the
They'll
opening
say.
of the game. It's the beginning, and you just can't, like, it's like a stealth mission in an RTS engine.
I'll do my best. Well, I'll go.
Oh yeah, that sounds fun.
Do I sneak this way?
Well, I'll go. Sounds good.
Okay, so my thing was, I don't know what happens in the Left Behind books,
Now that's a good.
but I feel like from what little I know of rapturism and all that stuff, it's like there's one shot at it.
Sounds
And like you can't repent after the rapture happens. Like that was your shot to go.
Not with
So
that
I
attitude.
don't know.
Well, I'll go.
So I don't know what the idea of following this guy and saying, like, obviously it's a good thing to want to have a character who spreads Christianity and that kind of stuff. Like you can get behind that if as a Christian who would like read this shit. Like I guess you can get behind that. But within the idea of rapturism, like it would still be too late for him though, right? Like he had his chance. As far as I know. Like I don't if someone can tell me if I'm wrong about how
Yeah,
that whole thing works.
Like I said, I checked some of the stuff Woolly Versus has talked about. Because his family
Site magazine building.
owns farmland
Yep.
in case the rapture
All the way
happens.
to the end of the street and go left.
But don't
So they're even
they shouldn't even
preparing.
be there for it, though, right?
Like I said,
if
I
they
think
were
there
the
might
rapture.
be a period. Like there's a judgment period. I think is the idea.
I don't know. Again, it is not the rapture is not biblical at all. So I was not raised. I mean, I was raised Catholic, which
I'm
is
looking for Troy.
not Christian, American Christian evangelicalism, fundamentalism stuff. So rapture was never part of the curriculum.
I'll go. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm gonna try. No, I'll do. Well, I'll go.
Definitely want to dodge that.
Keep you.
Check in. Want to hear a brand new beat?
No, I don't, because I know it'll
Oh,
instantly
he's-
corrupt me.
Sounds.
Yeah, he's gonna force you to buy a CD.
Now that's a good idea. Well, I'll go.
Like, I literally have to weave between them, because if I listen to their music, I die.
I'm gonna try.
The awesome
You
logic
ever hear
of
a
this
song
game.
so good you stop believing in God?
Nope, I lost sight. Anything down here?
I'll go.
Probably drug pushers in these alleys in New York. You may notice that all the quote-unquote good guys in this game past a certain point are white, and all the gangs and evil musicians are not.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Just putting that out there.
No.
That's a deliberate choice that was made at some point.
Now that.
The spirit of one of your hero units.
Fuck's sake. I guess don't go down that alley. This is such a shitty way to open your game. Your strategy game, your real-time strategy game is with a single... It's like if StarCraft opened with that one shitty Marine mission.
I'll do my best. Well, I'll go. Sounds good.
Hi, I'm...
Yeah, I heard you the first time, lady. So I've given up on the character view thing, so now I'm using the numpad too.
Now that's a good idea. Well, I'll go. Sounds good. Sounds.
Hey, my man.
No.
Well, I'll go. Sounds good.
I saw this movie once
I'll do
that it wasn't Left Behind, but it was a Left Behind story called
I'll go.
Apocalypse 3 Tribulation. I think was the name of it. It starred Gary Busey. I think he was like someone who was left behind and was trying to. He was part of like the rebellion movement that was trying to spread Christianity. And like the one world government, their name for Christians was haters. So they would always complain about the haters trying to stop them. And there were newspapers with titles like "Haters at It Again."
Sick.
Beautiful.
I'll do my best.
Hey, we're so close. Maybe we'll reach the end of this goddamn stage.
Sounds good.
Yeah, this is wild how much your protagonist is affected by the music.
Well, I'll go.
Brad, it's been a long time. I just got back from Ecuador. I really need to talk to you.
Man, am I glad to see you. Things have been crazy around here since the rapture.
You know. You mean you're a believer?
Yeah, I am. Ever since I read an article in Global Weekly of all places. Incredible, huh? I can show it to you if you'd like. Look, this neighborhood is really rough these days, so we need to stay sharp.
If you know what I mean.
I have a friend named Taylor who hangs out at an abandoned church a few blocks away, and he's a believer too. You've got to meet him.
Your objectives have been updated. Great, I get to do more awesome travel through this walled-off city, which I presume this is the only map in the game, and they just open and close parts off of it depending on, you know, the level you're playing in.
I'll do my best.
That's my impression anyway.
Sounds good.
I was gonna say earlier that your guy seems like he's extremely weak of any sort of willpower or spirit if listening to a single guitar note can wreck his belief in God. And the idea that he started believing the rapture just because he saw an article online once. Like, yeah, I think that backs it up.
Yeah.
Now that's a good idea. Well,
I don't think we're getting past them. That would be too easy.
Sounds good.
Snick the Porcupine says, Gary Busey's been in a lot of weird Christian movies. I saw Quincy one time, which is great because I love the story of that filming had to stop one day because Gary Busey and some other guy on set got into a very
heated argument about this is not what heaven looks like.
Sounds good.
Yeah, because they both briefly died, both thought they saw heaven, and could not reconcile their differences.
I lost one
That's
of
what
my
God would want.
guys, by the way, so I have to. By the way, the name of the
cannot
movie is
lose
Quigley.
anyone.
It's not Quincy, it's Quigley, by the way, if people want to look that
Quigley.
up.
So you can't lose anyone ever? You can't lose any units in this game?
I would presume not. I need everyone I can get. At least for now. By the way, click on any of these characters. You can view their life story and get their background, their faith story, all this shit on them. Leonard, that's Brad Clayton. We have their full stories, but we don't have enough to have 2 separate character models for them, I guess. Brad Clayton was born with so many allergies that his parents eventually removed the carpeting in his bedroom and rolled out linoleum floor. Great. A cookie made with peanut oil that he ate at his 7th grade birthday party nearly killed him. But what's his
And that's why he was
story?
left behind.
So, you know, if you... Oh.
I'm gonna try. I'm just some guy off the street.
Right.
Now.
Can I control both of them with this view still? Thank God. Okay.
Now that.
Trying to play as like a video game, which is not the way this game wants to be played.
Sounds good. Now that's a good idea. Well, I'll
Go
trying
left.
to figure out, because I've noticed your
Now that's
inventory amounts have changed every so often, and I can't figure out what causes it.
Sounds good.
Those would be like the RTS resources that were meant to.
Yeah.
like,
I guess
gather.
the house is like your units, but I don't know why the apples have changed, and I think the doves changed at a point as well.
Sounds good.
I think they just consume food over time.
Yeah.
I'll do my. Well, I'll go.
Carrying a lot of food on you.
I'm gonna try.
It's really weighing us down.
I'm waiting until you get to the base building and you start mining for ores.
I don't know if we're making it that far the way this fucking game plays. It's unfortunate.
I'm gonna try.
But this is just so bad. This is just so wretched that it's just really unpleasant to play. Not Hilton. Yeah, they definitely paid for that. Primo product spot there. God, the
Financial
camera
fraud,
control's
right?
not good. Yeah, absolutely.
Now that. I'll do my best. Well, I'll go.
Yeah, really, huh?
Sounds good.
Slime saying it's really disappointing seeing these games get more and more jingoistic as the night goes on. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Hey,
Sound
America.
I'm gonna try.
Hey,
now that's-
Jesus,
Have
man.
Have we been doing this in purely chronological order?
He hasn't been around
Yes.
in ages.
Well, I'll go. Sounds good. Sounds good.
I think the only thing I like about this game, and it is still infuriating, is your guy's constant chipper like, yeah, I'll go. Okay, sounds good. Give it a try.
Fuck, look at this. They got this street
Now
like
that's-
owned, and I need to just get right there.
So, you called him?
Yeah, he's really busy, but we should visit him sometime.
Huh?
Well, I'll go.
All right,
Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm gonna try.
sounds good.
That was because not the end of the mission. That was just where you're going to have that
I'll do
conversation.
my best.
Yeah, and it's just a dead end.
Sounds good.
You can tell by the yellow lines. So that's cool. So really, we came down here to have one bit of conversation that didn't amount to anything or add anything.
Now
And
you gotta
now
go to
we
the
are.
bottom left of the map, I guess.
This random guy has a life story. I wonder if I can convert these people just like straight away.
Street.
How do you do that? Not as hack. Do you pray at them? No.
Hello.
Well, I'm making them pray, which I think is just a... Yeah, I don't think... Well, you know what? I want to try something here either way.
You want to attack them?
Yeah, I do.
I'm gonna try.
The spirit of one of your hero units. As a result, they elect.
But not the other guy. The other guy who was beating his ass still believes in God.
I was unable to reach the church. Boy, howdy was I, huh? Yeah, this game punishes you for using the attack button,
It has been
which is really our only
For
means of
having-
inputs.
For having any fun.
Hello. Well, I'll go. Sounds good. Now that. Well, I'll go. Sounds.
I
good.
want to at least beat this goddamn stage. I don't want the game to beat me.
Now that. Well, I'll go. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Navigating this with the keyboard is awful. But also, you know, I hate...
Buzz driving is drunk driving, just so you know.
I'll do my best.
I also hate moving the mouse to the edges of the screen, so I hate it all.
Oh, now that's a good. Well, I'll go. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Do you know what late game of this looks like at all?
I
don't.
Do eventually have like an army. I think you do eventually go to war with the evil people, the people who are like followers of Satan, who are like, this rules actually, and we're gonna take over the world now. I think there's like
purely
political bent.
People you fight. Sounds good.
You do eventually fight. You do have like different types of units as well. But I think this is, despite, you know, the resources at the top here, is not really a resource gathering style of RTS.
No, I'll do my best.
So what I was asking was, when you fight, are you fighting purely people, or are there demons that show up eventually, or are you entirely just fighting non-believers?
It's entirely non-believers.
Well, I'll go. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm gonna try. Oh, now that's a good idea. Well, I'll go.
I tanked the hit because I was able to pray before, and I think that gave me the strength to persevere. So let's pray again, why don't we?
I'm gonna try. Oh, no,
now we know we can survive a hit from the music, a blast of sound.
Can you imagine some tourists going through town and like seeing like some people playing music ahead of them on the street and just stopping to pray before walking forward?
I'm gonna try. I'll sound.
We're gonna have to tank another hit. I'm gonna save just to be safe again, because I do not trust this game at all.
Sounds good. I'm gonna try. I'll do. Well,
I'm really just imagining like someone taking a tour of New Orleans and stopping at every street corner saying, "Please, Lord, do not let us be tempted by the man of a trumpet ahead of us. let us stay strong and convinced."
I'm gonna try.
So honestly, I'm thinking of a guy just every time they slightly change direction, they just say,
"Sounds good."
Try.
Yeah, that's worth a try.
Now that's a good idea. Well, I'll go.
Now that's a good idea.
Let's go inside.
Sounds good.
You cannot enter buildings or vehicles which do not belong to you. Oh, well, there we go.
Time to buy the church.
Get found clue. Evolution defined. There's a deception occurring in the popular media about so-called proof for evolution.
Maybe pause the music that's playing. That's
yeah, this is where they sneak Christian rock in. The deception is this microevolution. A scientific fact is used to prove macroevolution, an unsubstantiated theory. Microevolution refers to changes within a species, such as the great diversity anyone can witness in the dog population, from bulldogs to poodles. Macroevolution equals genetic changes that transform one species into another. For example, tree shrews that eventually become the primates, humans, and apes. Is it scientifically credible to use the genetic changes within a species to argue that these same mechanisms can progressively transform one species into a more successful and adapted new species? Next time you hear a report about more evidence for evolution, ask yourself whether microevolution is being used to prove macroevolution. While you're at it, have you considered all the other evolutions that must take place before you even get to organic and macroevolution? Little things like cosmic, chemical, and stellar and planetary evolution. If you're going to believe in evolution, you need to look at the complete picture. Microevolution is the only phase of the process that's been observed and documented. The other required phases of evolution are assumed and largely unsupported. Sir Arthur Keith, a famous British scientist, said it well. Evolution is unproved and unprovable. We believe it only because the only alternative is special creation, and that is unthinkable. What do you think?
Can you imagine like someone, like a kid in a science class or something? The teacher's talking about evolution, and he goes, "I have a counter argument." 1 second, gets out his laptop. He's like, "Let me just beat the first level."
Need your help recruiting new friends.
So just let that stand as for what this game is really about, what it's trying to do here.
Key for your objectives.
The implication that if you believe in evolution, that is going to prevent you from getting raptured.
And God, I fucking hate the controls in this. I just want to turn the camera around. That's 1 on the numpad. Turn the camera around. Or also the arrow keys, I guess. But up and down on the arrow keys are zoom in and out. To move the camera up and down, it's 8 and 2. To turn the camera around using the numpad, it's 1 and 3, but that turns it at a pivot angle. And 7 and 9 change the angle, and then plus moves you up, and then minus moves you down. So at the end of the day, fuck everyone who made this game, is my ultimate conclusion on this. Just
enlighten me.
What's his life story?
You're interested in Frog Getter's message in chat.
Praise the Lord.
Looked up the guy they quoted. Sir Arthur Keith, FRAI, was a British atomicist, an anthropologist, and proponent of scientific racism.
Praise the Lord.
Yeah, that fucking parses.
Yeah.
Oh, recruit.
Consider it done.
Can be used on neutrals. Oh, I have to select him first, don't I?
Praise the Lord.
Hang on.
Praise the Lord. Consider it done.
He moved to New York to become a fisher of men?
Hello. Have you ever
I guess that means something different than what I would assume that
more
means.
than just an electromagnetic pulse?
That's a Christian term for.
Oh, okay.
Jesus said to his apostles, "You will be fishers of men," which is to say, get more people to believe in God.
Praise the Lord. I will follow you.
So I'd assume it would mean something different because of what the term catfishing means.
No. I mean, that can be used, I guess, to become a fisher of men if you're
Praise the Lord. With all
take that strategy, but
consider it done.
We got ourselves a recruit, by the way. I just asked them, hey, how about those electromagnets, huh? And they're like, you know, you're right.
Oh,
there has to have been catfishers for Christ.
Praise the Lord.
Right? People going on to, like, the Chatterbait or whatever.
There's a cottage industry for it.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know how common it is, but I saw some image where
there were too many people taken from all over the world.
6 friends to go.
6 friends to go. People were making fake dollar bills.
Oh yeah,
that
shit.
Tips.
The fucking worst.
I had one of those, yeah. Right, like the one I was given, and the one that mostly exists are fake, like, $billion bills. So, very clearly not at all legal tender, even though people have tried to spend them.
Well, I think we're fucked.
No problem.
We can try to fight our way out of it.
The spirit of one of your hero units dropped too low, and as a result, they left the tribulation.
Oh, well, cut that off. Enough of that guy. Mission unsuccessful. Unfortunately, you were unable to keep the congregation together. The streets of Midtown became increasingly hostile, and the abandoned church is renovated into a pool hall. Try again for a better outcome.
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna fucking do it.
I'm shocked how hard this is. Like, I wouldn't think this kind of media would want to make actually getting the helping in the rapture this hard.
Oh, right, this game, I forgot, doesn't close.
I feel like I'd play this and go like, you know what, I don't know if I'm into this now.
Oh, well, at least we ended the night on the roughest note possible on one of the most despicable things we've played.
Oh, yeah.
In a long while, so that's always good. By the way, I can't see my screen, and I cannot get Task Manager to open up either, or it's opening up behind this giant white screen I have, so give me a second here. Yeah. There we fucking go.
It was nice white.
Hey, you know what game I'm going to be glad to get off my fucking computer when this night's over? That one, most of the games tonight I'm uninstalling straight away. But before we do that, whoop! Hey guys, what was the best and worst games of the night tonight? Let's start with best, and I will have Charky go first, and then Johnny, then me. So Charky, what is your best of the night?
I think. All right, this is gonna be weird. I got 2. One of them is my sentimental best of the night, which is Noah's Adventures. That is, I find it very charming, and it does have, I guess it does have technically a lot of different gameplay modes in it. There's a lot of different things you could do with it. Actual favorite tonight probably is just the Bible baseball one, just because it is just straight up trivia, and I enjoy trivia, and it's like the other one, the one with the board game style.
Heaven's Quest.
Now that I think about it, the board game one, I think, was a little more annoying because of all the temptation things. But the baseball one does have its own, like, you was robbed kind of annoyance. And I think there was a greater range of questions with, like, the difficulty levels in the board game one. So what was the board game one called again? Heaven Quest?
Heaven Quest.
I think I'm going to go with Heaven Quest as my favorite. again, because of trivia, but now that I think about it, there was a broader range of questions in that one. It was more upfront about like what level of difficulty. There's a lot of levels of difficulty of questions. Yeah, I'll go with that just because of my own enjoyment of trivia games.
Very good. Johnny.
So I think I'm gonna say the one I thought was the best of the night was Eternal War, the one based around the Quake stuff. Just like as an overall game, it's the one that was the most of a video game. Like yeah, like I don't want to downplay Noah's Adventure. It is very charming, but it's I don't think you would get the long term enjoyment out of it. Like yeah, you mess with it once. You do the hide and seek, you do the map thing once, but I don't think you would look at it again. But even outside of the subject matter, just the kind of weird fan mod energy that Eternal War had, especially with the weapons. Just like, oh yeah, let's make all the weapons incredibly overpowered. They're all just kind of like nukes and full screen blast effects that I really appreciate. I know, Catechumen is the more popular one. Like that's the one on Twitch tonight that has like 1,000 followers. But unless it gets better later, that didn't seem to, that didn't seem like it was going to change much throughout the full game. Whereas Eternal War was like retro in a more fun way. So that's my personal pick for favorite of the night.
By the way, I think I want to say War in Heaven could have had potential to have been best of the night if we had the opportunity to see more of it.
Well, let me go with my best of the night, which was going to be War in Heaven, despite the fact that we weren't able to show it off in particularly large capacity here. But it's the one that seems the most interesting in terms of like having a strange backstory, in terms of having like actual ambition and game developers behind it who were applying different schools of like design thought to the way the levels play out. The combat's not good, but the combat's not good in any of these games, is it now? Besides, like Eternal War is the closest to having decent combat, but it's robbed by just how like miserable the encounters in that game are. War in Heaven seems to have like better pacing in terms of like escalation of combat, and I do have the benefit of knowing at least a little bit of how it develops later, having skimmed through that video by Ranger Ruby Ranger,
I think,
which
Ruby,
I'll
yes.
link to again here, and will also be in the description of the YouTube video, of the YouTube upload of this. It's the one that definitely seems like the most like video game to me, besides Eternal War just being a Quake mod and being pretty straightforward. Again, in special honorable mention to Noah's Adventure, which is the most like earnest, the most charming, the one that you feel the least gross about playing. I would say by some measure. It's the pure one. It's the one that all Christian video games should aspire to be. And they would probably be more successful if they were all that endearing and all that kind of like lighthearted and goofy, I would say. That it probably would have been the most successful in its efforts to amuse children, even if it's the least like video gamey. I would dare to say it's still fun, and that counts for a lot. Now, worst of the night, Sharky.
So I was originally thinking Bibleman, but it's definitely Left Behind. And I'm not even even on like a moral standpoint, even if I take out all that, it's still Left Behind because that looks atrocious to try and control. And none of the gameplay stuff looks fun. Like I generally I don't really like RTS games that much, but my favorite levels are usually the ones where you have like one or two or just a very small group of people and trying to move it around the map. And this is like the worst implementation of that. It looks like, and later on when it gets to combat, it doesn't look like it would get much better. But I don't know. Left Behind looked truly miserable just to play, and on a moral standpoint, it's maybe also the worst of the night.
Johnny.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. I would definitely put the Bibleman video game as second, because it does share some similar problems. But like, yeah, just as a video game, like Left Behind gets everything wrong, like in terms of like as a starting level and what the gameplay is built on for like an RTS. And yeah, I'm the same with RTS stuff. Like once you start getting into managing bases and multiple unit types and stuff, that the genre loses me. But when it's more like, oh yeah, you're a small squad and you're traversing the map, but that looked rough and really painful. Like even more than some of the jankier ones. Like some of the older games that were more simple or hard to run, like still were more playable as video games than Left Behind was. So yeah, that's definitely the worst of the night. But I just still want to mention Bibleman is not far behind in that regard.
Certainly not. And I'm not going to shock anyone. It's going to be unanimous. The worst of the night for me was, of course, Left Behind Eternal Forces, both morally and in terms of gameplay, being just a complete, unplayable, unwieldy piece of shit made by a fucking scumbag team who were tying it into a scumbag series of books. Troy A. Linden, burn in hell, you bitch.
Is he dead?
Hopefully, I wish. I don't think he is yet. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I'm whatever. Who gives a fuck? Come at me, bitch.
Cross that name off the list of guests.
Yeah, just thoroughly wretched in every conceivable way. Close second, dishonorable mention goes to the Bibleman video game, which is also up there. And again, it's like I think it was Slime in chat who said that, like the further the night went along, like the seedier and seedier games got, especially with those last two back-to-back, Bibleman and Left Behind.
Yeah, that makes sense.
we're just a despicable duo that we closed out on. Though we did have Noah's Adventure. That was 2004, and that one was just, was like a breath of fresh air. It was like a shining light, shining through all this dog shit that we play here on the Bad Bible Games theme night. But yeah, Left Behind, we can leave that one behind, safe to say. So yeah, reckon that'll do it, won't it? That was another batch of Bad Bible Games. There are still yet more to play. So I think we have enough for another year, potentially, for next year.
And of course, eventually, Color Dreams Wisdom Tree is going to be its own thing.
That is correct, in case folk were wondering why that didn't show up tonight. Or if another game that you know of didn't show up tonight, please to check out the first episode in the Bad Bible Games series, where we may well have played it. But for tonight, I will have to say, folks! Had to hear it one more time. Had to hit him with it one more time at the end of all things there. Hey, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this episode of the Bad Game Hall of Fame for Bad Bible Games Part 2 or Verse 2, Chapter 2. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to name this for the YouTube upload. I'll figure something out. Hey, it was a fun one tonight. As always, I enjoy getting to spend time with my good friends, Charky and Johnny, the folk in TV land, chatters et al. Thank you for tuning into this. Thank you for sticking with us. This was a tough one to put together just because of all the technical difficulties and bullshit I had to deal with behind the scenes, but it's worth it. We got through it mostly intact, mostly unscathed, mostly without me throwing tantrums about weird technical hiccup shit I was having to wrangle in the background. So funny what a little bit of preparation will do you with actually vetting these games before the show and whatnot. Anyhow, let's look at our stream schedule, why don't we? This coming Monday, December 15th, will of course be Casual Mondays, as all Mondays are. The show where we play not-so-bad games and talk casually. Consider tuning in for those. VODs for that one go up on the Patreon rather than on the YouTube because they are a little less produced, and we are trying to nickel and dime all y'all. At least we're honest about it, right? Unlike these fucking charlatans putting out the Christian games, right? Tuesday, tune in for episode 3 of the Lord of the Rings Gollum, the playthrough currently ongoing. Thursday for episode 5 of Virtua Quest, which should be the last episode of that one, with any luck at all.
I think so.
I know Charky's very much looking forward to the end of that one. And Friday, Johnny, are you going to be on Friday? All right, very good. And that should be the last episode of Dead Rising Chop Till You Drop, the Wii conversion demake, if you will, of Dead Rising. Saturday, December 20th. Cursed Kart Racers episode 21. More to dread. I don't even know which ones we're playing on that, but I'm sure they're not going to be good. Actually, you know what? I think that's the Switch episode. It's going to be all Switch Kart Racers, if I recall correctly. There might be like one or two decent ones in there, but mostly bad. Spoiler, there's going to be a Racing with Ryan video game, a Ryan's Toy Review video game somewhere wrapped up in that one. So like, let that
Infamous
be an indicator of the taste, a little preview of what's to come on that one. And that's a look at the week ahead as it lies ahead of us. We thank you for tuning in again. We hope you'll join us again on one of those upcoming shows. And hey, if you like what you saw here tonight, consider joining the Discord, discord.gg/bghof, a community of connoisseurs. Talk good games, bad games, Bible games, every game in between. Join our Bad Game Club, where the game of the month this month is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, a nice, easy, beginner-level RPG for all y'all to play. An easy one to get through if you're looking to just add another bad game to your list of games that you've beaten. It's a nice, breezy one. And also there's non-games channels that you can conversate in as well on that Discord. And exclusively for our financial backers, Twitch subscribers, Patreon pledgers, YouTube members, et al., there is a Patreon Saints channel on that Discord as well, where you can vote in polls to determine our playthroughs, make suggestions to help steer the direction of the show, gain access to exclusive content, the likes of VODs and so on and so forth, and also be recognized and thanked and appreciated by us for your support in this weird streaming thing that we do, this weird show that we put on. And know that we are greatly appreciative if you're able to. What's the word for when you pass the hat around? Collections at the church? Tithes? Yep. Something like that?
It's taking collection.
Thank you. But if you are unable to financially support us at this current juncture, believe you me, we understand. If you're still looking for a free way to support the show, you might consider going over to our YouTube channel, where we have a suggested viewing playlist, 20 handpicked episodes that we think make for good onboarding onto this here show of ours. Fit for sharing with family, friends, clergy. We always say that when we're plugging the suggested viewing, but this time around, it feels especially inappropriate to put the clergy joke in there. Or hey, maybe you do want to show this one. Maybe you want to show this episode to everyone at your church potluck. Pass this episode around, see how they like it. We leave it to your discretion, dear viewer. That's going to do it for us here. I'll see about a raid if anyone is streaming at this here hour. Got a couple people. Anyone I want to raid? Why are multiple people playing Terminator games tonight? Oh, I know why. I think I have a good idea of why. So how about we send folk the way of not one of those Terminator streams, but we're going to send folk the way of one Smite, who is doing their Mega Damage Shuffler Session 45, playing retro games with some weird mutators modifiers enabled. I see they're currently getting wrecked in Ghosts and Goblins, but by the time you get to that stream, it's going to change because they're on a shuffler, so they're switching between games pretty rapidly on the fly there. So anyway, we'll send folk there, let them know the Bad Game Hall of Fame sent you, give them a bless up, prayer up in their chat, I suppose. We leave it to your discretion, dear viewer. But for us here at the Bad Game Hall of Fame, I have been putting the Christ in Christmas Cassidy.
I've been Catechumen Sharky.
I've been John the Head.
Ah, very good. We got there. All right. And until next year, until Bad Bible Games verse 3, I'm going to give y'all a biblical bye.
Good night, everybody.
Toodles.